Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. Fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be an upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What was that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? T, you know I will get you for this.
Yeah,
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
Fuck you, bitch. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It
I
sounded
don't-
like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your because
No,
I
it
hear you
wasn't me.
squeaking
It
now,
wasn't.
and it doesn't
Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man! What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Oh, this one's definitely got in it, definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes, yeah, oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You wanna go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it could destroy my software, but I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. I thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past, but I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. Finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'm gonna move back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. No, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Sailor! Steve Sailor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Sailor! You just picked up your second seal. That's a motherfucking red seal. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
With a team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. You're not seeing things, chat. You are not seeing things at all. It has been a very intense 36 hours. Let me bring you all up to speed. First off, hi everybody. It's great to be here. It's great to be sitting here in my office. Man, I really am I now this was working fine just a moment ago. I go a lot. Oh, you know what it was? You know what it was? I know exactly what it was. It was oh my god. It was the cat. The noises that you heard. Oh my god, he's made my camera yellow. Yeah, I'll fix that, don't worry. No, he is not innocent. He is constantly turning things on, turning things off.
Come talk to you.
And he's starting to work my last nerve. He is starting to work my last nerve. God, why was that yellow? Ugh. So anyway, am I okay? I am on the mend. I'm really, you know what, Benedict? No, that was on purpose. Go out. If you don't want to be a part of the stream, you can leave. If you don't want to be a part of the stream, you can leave. You literally just kicked this off. Without, you know it's there. You know it's there, and you just kicked it off. Are you going to behave? Sorry, everybody. I've had a very intense 36 hours, and I'm still trying to get physically caught up on everything. You'd better behave. I suggest you curl your skinny ass up here, or I put you in the tree, and you calm the F down. You've gotten everything you've wanted, even with my back pain. Wow. So let me start from the beginning.
Hard no.
Good Lord, Cat.
Hard no.
He's doing that. He's hitting the hard no button again and again and again.
First, let me get the gamer cat cam up and running. Good lord. Good lord. Okay. Just make sure it works. Now he's giving me big. Now he's not even giving me the defiant eyes. He's giving me the big sad eyes. This is where you should listen to secondhand. Hang on.
You should listen to secondhand. I'm innocent. I haven't done a thing. I've been a very good boy, Dad. Seriously, been a very good boy. Where are my fucking treats?
All right. So where do I begin, everybody? Where do I begin? Well, first I'm going to begin. I'm out of practice, everybody. My stream is a mess right now, and I apologize, everyone. I absolutely 100% apologize. Give me a moment. All right, everything's working now, I think. Oh, man. Yep, okay, I'm back. Give me a second here. All right, so... Cat. Stepping over shit. And he's looking at me like he's looking at me like...
Thank you! All I did was cross your desk. I'm sorry you don't have enough space for me, Dad!
He's getting a lot braver and a lot pissier in his old age. All right, let me just pull stuff up here. Okay, now everything should work. It's always that one detail. Now let me go on ahead. There we are. Yes. We're gonna go over and I'm gonna give you your treats. But man, Cat, you've got to give me a break. At one time, you were my partner in crime. Now it feels like you're my arch nemesis. Why is that, Cat? Why is that? Why are you my arch nemesis? You're the last person who should be my arch nemesis. By the way, Scott, I believe... no, was that? Who was that? Scott, resubbing in Tier 1 for 7 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott. Much appreciated. Wanted to make sure I hadn't missed that. Also gotta throw a massive shout out to someone that subbed to the to the YouTube channel under the name Extreme True Crime Spirit Awakening. That's a mouthful. That's a mouthful, everybody. All right, let me go on ahead and let me feed the cats. Would you like to be fed now? Come here. Oh. Okay. What you're not seeing, chat? Oh, geez. What you're not seeing is the way we have other kittens now in here. Some are quite content with the treats they got, and then some are just like, no.
We had a lolly scramble outside. We're having a lolly scramble!
Okay. Man, what an intense 36 hours. Let me start from the beginning, everybody. Let me start from the beginning. All right, so when you last saw me here on Tuesday, which was the usually planned stream that you all know that I'm going to be delivering, but it was all day. It was an all-day thing. And you remember me saying that my back was bothering me. All right. So here was the course of events. We got to go back to Monday. How you doing here, Chris? So Monday, I go back. How you doing there? Oh, thanks for the warning there, Twitch mom. Yeah, I could hear them. I could hear the pitter patter. I could hear the pitter patter. So let me bring everybody up to speed. For those of you over on YouTube and on Twitch. So Monday, I exercised, and it was the first time I had been able to exercise my full regimen. I have not had the best of energy of late. I know a lot of it was stress-induced, and I basically handled it as best as I could. I got over the hump, and I was finally able to do my usual workout regimen on Supernatural. So everything was copacetic. Everything was good. Then we get to Tuesday. Now, oh wait, I'm sorry. We don't get to Tuesday yet. So Monday after my workout, I'm feeling fine. You know, I got nothing to complain about. Feeling good. A little tender. I come in here to work on some stuff, you know, for OSI, you know, some video stuff. I get in here, and when I stand up from the editing bay, that was when I noticed that my back was a little squiffy. There was a twinge. It was like I was like, hey now, and it wasn't like the upper back. It wasn't the whole back. It was just my lower back, and I was like, well, that's weird. And I had gone out earlier that day. I'd gone on errands. I mean, I basically hadn't really overworked myself, and I was being careful. I was being careful in that I was making sure that I gave myself breaks, and then I walked around and, you know, just did stuff to take care of myself. Because when you are a man of my age and my advanced years, you have to make sure that you are taking care of yourself, right? And I'm good about that. You hear me say it all the time. Spend a few hours here, like, okay, breaks up, let's go, let's get some hydration, let's get some stretchies in, you know, stretch them hammies. I'm all about that. Well, regardless, yes. Everyone should take care of themselves regardless, yes. But now, when you talk about the average median age on the Twitches and the YouTubes, I am of the elder generation. I am of the more advanced years, okay? I'm in my 50s, okay? So let's just leave it at that. And I was feeling good. Came down here, like I said, did some stuff in Premiere. I stand up and I feel the twinge in my lower back right around here, and I go, "What the hell is going on?" And it proceeded to get worse. It proceeded to get worse as the night progressed, and it reached a fever pitch. Now we're at Tuesday, and it reached a fever pitch the morning of me doing the final shape. I was in a lot. I was like, what is going on with me? I mean, I was the back spasms that I was having, even with taking breaks during the final shape on Tuesday, the back spasms that I was having, I have never experienced before. And it got worse yesterday. It got so bad yesterday. As many of you saw, I canceled the special stream I'd set up with Steve Saylor. So we're going to return to the final shape next week. But I cannot describe to you the kind of pain that I was in yesterday. I would literally be standing in one spot and suddenly my knees would buckle. That's how intense my back pain was. I've never had back pain this bad. I have no idea. As far as senior discounts, no. I'm not that old. I prefer to call myself vintage Minton box. But no, I don't think I'm that old just yet. I do have my AARP card. That was when I was like, fuck me, I'm old. But It isn't bad for discounts. That is true, Scott. It isn't bad for discounts. And I look at it this way. Whenever I go live, I like to think there are people popping in either on YouTube or Twitch going, why the hell is my father online? That's the way I look at it. Anyway, yesterday I could not move. I really could not move for the first half of the day. And I tell you something, yesterday was probably the longest day I felt in my lifetime, because it just felt like that the pain would not end. So I did the first thing I ever did.
Guardian down. Thank you.
Yep. That's a great way to put it. You done, Kat?
What a cutie.
Guardian down.
Hot piece of old man ass.
Well, I didn't feel like a hot piece of old man ass. I really didn't. I don't know what your problem is, Kat, but man, you are just really in a mood. And I'm bumming out about that too, because he's in a specific kind of mood. And he's going to be featured in the next 5-Minute Paranormal, or at least in one of the upcoming 5-Minute Paranormals. He is prominently featured. By the way, here's another cat right there. Hey, buddy. He can hear me. He just doesn't want to acknowledge me. But Bast is still Bast up there. And anyway, so I was in a lot of pain, and I finally said, I'm wondering if I should see somebody, because, and this is the part that was also the irony of everything. Okay. The irony was that, man, I started getting people asking me for interviews. And then to make it even more complicated, one or two of them wanted me to come into the office. And I'm sitting there going, I couldn't even get into a car yesterday. So I did something I've never done before. I did telehealth. I actually got on like the Zoom thing. The Zoom thing. You know, the Zoom thing specific for telehealth. And I don't want, man, that make me sound really old. I got on the Zoom thing there. Jeez. Good Lord, man. Even for me, that was bad. Look, so I got on, it wasn't Zoom, but it was Zoom adjacent, okay? Came on, they were like, I can't hear you. It wasn't selecting it was a mess. Anyway, I did telehealth. Time to consult the Google, exactly. I met with a lovely nurse practitioner, and I told her everything was going on. She prescribed me 4 ibuprofen with something to eat. Don't ever take ibuprofen on an empty stomach, chat. Never, ever, ever do that. But yeah, she prescribed me 4 ibuprofen and then a muscle relaxant, which I had to wait for. And man, that was the longest wait ever. Before the night was out, I could actually sit up straight without my back spasming. Tuesday night, I could not even sit up straight and not have my back spasm at random. And like I said, Wednesday, I couldn't even, I would be standing still in one spot and it would hit me like a thunderbolt. It was bad, chat. I have never been in a situation like that. And I don't mind saying it was a little terrifying. It was a little terrifying. At one point, I started coughing. And here's what a lot of people don't realize when you cough from your core. And when you've got a muscle you've got a pulled muscle or some type of aggravated muscle, and it's in that area of your core, I was a mess. I was a mess yesterday. I'm glad you all know how much I love to stream. I'm glad I didn't stream yesterday. It was a really bad spell, but to give you an idea, I couldn't even move from the couch on Wednesday night. Last night I could not move from the couch. Tonight I cooked dinner, and I was doing. I was multitasking. I was browning the chicken. I was cooking the. I'm doing stuff you can't do in Factor. So I was doing stuff you can't do in factory. I was browning the chicken. I was going on ahead and I was making the sauce, and I was getting the rice together. And I didn't feel a single problem. Now, granted, whatever this whatever this anti-inflammatory is the ibuprofen. Whatever this muscle relaxant is, it works really, really well. I'm not lying, chat. Because whatever issue I was having, I was fine. I was fine by the end of the day. And little blessings. I also got. I also had because I was confined to the couch. I could finish Shogun. So I finished Shogun. Chat, do yourself a favor. If you've got access to Disney Plus, which has now got all the Hulu programming, watch yourself some Shogun. I was good. I was real good. It was amazing. The payoffs were there. And it's beautifully shot. It's beautifully shot. I thought it was actually shot in Japan. It's actually shot in Vancouver. But what a beautiful, beautiful piece of drama. I really enjoyed Shogun. Now, with everything that was going on yesterday, with all the pain and the discomfort and the nastiness, and I'm still having a tough time sleeping. I am getting sleep, mind you. I am getting sleep, but I can sit up straight fine without any issue. But when I lie flat, it aggravates it. So I've got the icy hot patches on there. I did not go full Tiger Balm. You've heard me talk fondly of my dad, but there's one thing that I do remember with my dad that, I don't remember fondly, because, man, it would stink up the entire house. My dad was an umpire. He was a professional umpire and a referee. It was more about when he was an umpire than when he was a referee, because when you're a referee, you're basically running and you're basically just trying to keep up with the action. When you're an umpire, though, when you are an umpire, particularly when you are a plate umpire, a couple of things going on. One, you're constantly squatting. So your legs and your butt getting a hell of a workout. Secondly, you also are sometimes victim of wild pitches, fastballs that do not necessarily land in the mark of the catcher's mitt, things like that. My dad would come home from some games with some epic bruising. No, he never had the ball to the nuts. I mean, he might get a shock, but he always had the protector. But it was more about the thighs and the shins, and especially if you're a plate umpire, and you cannot get out of the way of a ball, particularly if it's a line drive. If it's a low line drive. Basically, when you are and this is what people don't realize being an umpire, it's a risk. It's a risk. And you really are, you're pushing yourself pretty hard. So my dad would sometimes come home and he would get Tiger Balm. And the only way I can describe it is if you were to take Bengay and then put Bengay on steroids, that would be Tiger Balm. I could be downstairs and I could smell when my mom would open the can of Tiger Balm. It's intense. And the funny thing was, I'll never forget, Pip was telling me a story about how her mom would get sometimes arthritic pains or stuff, and she would rub this stuff in. She goes, I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it would stink up the entire house. And I looked at her and I went, Tiger Balm? And she went, you had Tiger Balm in the United States? I'm like, yeah, I think it was made in the United States. And we shared war stories about how that stuff would just stink up the whole house. The thing about Tiger Balm, although I am convinced that it is made of some kind of nuclear waste byproduct, it did the job. It actually did the job. And I did not go down that route. I just got the icy hot patches, and I'm good. And I'm good, chat. I'm good. How are you? I am trying to breathe through the pain a little bit. I am trying to pace myself. I'm not going to jump right back into things. And I'm just, you know, I'm in a good place, both mentally and physically, because I did get some really good news. Unfortunately, I can't tell you all about it yet. I cannot tell you about it yet. I'm trying to knock down and knock out a few minor details. If we work out the minor details, then I'll have something really good. Not a job, but it's still really good news. And I will tell you this, it's OSI related, but we still have a few more details to iron out. And once I iron those out, I will let you all know. Let me know when you, about the budget. Yeah, we're going to be getting together with Phil probably in a couple of weeks. I will say though, some stuff I can talk about. We now officially have content going all the way through the month of this month and next month. Actually, we have if you are unaware of it, we do have a premiere tomorrow. We are premiering part.
I see you shiver with anticipation.
I know. That's and that's the only reason I let it play was because it was appropriate. Goodness sakes, cat. What am I gonna do with you, buddy? You're like acting out. I don't understand this. You won't lie down. It's almost like you're hyperactive. And this cat, and I gotta tell you something about this cat. He has been extremely loyal. Benedict has been Benedict hasn't left my side. He's been worried about me, I think. Anytime someone says that the cats don't have the same emotional range as dogs,
It's a trap.
Flo, we've discussed this. Mornings are for coffee and contemplation.
Chief, she's
Coffee and contemplation.
I'm paying Benedict a compliment, and he's just knocking them all out. But he hasn't left my side. He hasn't left my side. He's maybe this is his way of saying, because that was the other thing too. He really kind of I think he enjoyed not being in the studio. He just gave me an Did you prefer me being upstairs? You want me to be upstairs, not downstairs? You liked it when I was upstairs, didn't you? I liked it when you were upstairs. Because you can see Bass is right behind Benedict there. So it's true cat cam. We're good with the true cat cam. You've been taking good care of me. I don't understand why you're being like this, though. But you've been taking really good care of me. Benedict has been staying in bed with me. It was rough. I'm not gonna lie. It was a rough 36 hours. And I've never had pain that intense where it literally made my knees buckle. It's just, I'm standing there and suddenly, bam, I felt it. It just hit. So that was a little terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. That was a little terrifying. But like I said, we got through it. But now I can say that we have a premiere tomorrow, part 1 of Antietam. That's going live tomorrow. And then I have between now and the end of July to finish this episode. And the good news is I'm nearing the end of this episode, because this was the point where we started doing some SDs, and we're starting to do some we did for the first time automatic writing. So we're going to see that tonight. This is my first attempt at automatic writing, and according to everybody, it was. You okay, pal? See, this is the thing. This is another thing about cats. All right, Chris. I'll talk to you later. This is another thing about cats that I don't. Well, at least this cat. I know that cats do things to like grab our attention, but the thing that I don't understand with Benedict is that he does these weird little laps around here, and I have no idea what he wants. I'm sure he wants to have more treats. I know he wants his pumpkin, and he will be getting his pumpkin tonight. I promise you, he will be getting his pumpkin tonight. He did not get it last night, but that was mainly because I was recovering. And it's and since you asked about the job situation earlier, though, secondhand, I do have 3 interviews as of now. I have 3 interviews tomorrow, and I have 3 interviews as of next week. So throughout the course of next week, 3 separate interviews. So I'm pretty not for the same job, for 3 different jobs. So I'm pretty stoked about that. I'm pretty stoked. And I'm trying to think of what else. There's the thing I can't talk about, but like I said, I'm working on it. I've reached out to some people, and we'll see if we get some kind of follow-up. And I actually talked to Phil tonight and briefly touched base with him. By the way, everybody, just to also talk this a little bit about Phil. I'm going to wait. I just think it's worth mentioning about Phil. He launched his new season of Don't Turn Around. He launched that today, and you can get it wherever you get your podcasts. You can also get a video version of it on YouTube. And his first guest was Adam Berry from Kindred Spirits. I watched the interview, and it was fantastic. It was a really, really good interview. Phil gives a very good interview. He said he wanted to have me on so that we could do like a little OSI, touch base about things that were happening with OSI. He's got some really good guests lined up too, so I'm pretty proud of what he's got planned for this season. And he was talking about having OSI run on the off season of Old Spirits, which would work perfectly, because if we could coordinate that, it would mean that we would have constant content dropping on this channel on OSI, because then that means that we get the OSI episodes out with the 5-minute paranormals, and then Phil would have Don't Turn Around on the time that we're collecting content for Old Spirits. They would work out great. The trickiest bit about Phil and podcasting is keeping him on the schedule. And if he could stay on the schedule, bonus. So what else is going on with me? Well, obviously there was. Hello there. How you doing there, Rellis? Obviously there was what was going on with Tuesday and the Final Shape. My thoughts. I was having a great time with the Final Shape. I thought the Final Shape was such a great start. Felt like it was a really good start. If you want to know all the details about it, Rellis, you can check it out in the VOD. But the back is good. Muscle relaxants are my friend. I was actually feeling close to normal last night, and that was after 36 hours of some pretty raw pain. I haven't felt pain like that in ever. I think the last time I felt pain like that, I had broken my arm. So there's that. I wanted to make sure, again, to remind everybody that, yes, tomorrow there is a premiere. Tomorrow at 9 p.m., I am premiering the first part of our investigation of Antietam. I wanted to put something up in the YouTube community tab, but I just didn't get around to it today. I was too busy getting some more content out and just trying to get back into a normalcy. Because I pretty much lost all of Wednesday. And here he goes for his next lap. I wish I understood what his motivation was here, because man, he is confusing the hell out of me today. He really is. But yeah, if you haven't caught it, you can find it. You can find the video version of "Don't Turn Around" on YouTube podcasts. You can also find it on any podcast catcher, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, what have you. But Phil launched his new season today with Adam Berry. It's a terrific interview. I think Phil wanted to go an hour. He went nearly 2. And yeah, it was. It's been a much better Thursday than my Wednesday was. And as I mentioned earlier, the best thing about being confined to a couch by whatever was going on with my back, I got to finish Shogun, so I had that going for me. Tonight we return to the Octagon Mansion at 585. So if you have any questions about that, please feel free to ask. And I'm glad that folks have joined me here. But if you wanted to know my opinions about the final shape up to this point, up to the point that I'm at, I was really enjoying it. I was really, really enjoying it. I'm going to wait until Steve gets back from LA, and then we'll pick it up where we left off. And I'm going to, we're just going to enjoy it together as we tend to do. And if we can get a third to help us over the finish line, if we need it, knock wood, we don't need it, but if we need it, bonus, And yeah, Steve is right now out in LA doing the big networking thing. And right now I am watching the mail and waiting impatiently for any kind of response from TwitchCon about the panels that I suggested. I suggested 2, and then I was actually part of a pitch for a third. So if any of them come through, trust me, everybody be the first to know. It's just a matter of making sure everything is approved, and they go, yeah, you're on the docket. And that's always, that to me is the hardest part about doing anything when it's something I think I got spoiled on when I was hitting the con circuit pretty hard. Now, excuse me a second, he's about to do a little lap. What's with the laps? What are you doing with the laps, buddy? Oh, what happened to your paw? What happened to your paw? Okay. It's not hurt. It's just, okay. All right. So, one of the things that for a second I thought Benedict had a boo-boo, but I don't think he does. It's just he got something on his paw. I'm not sure what it is, but he got something on his paw. Okay, you're good. You're still good. All right. But one of the things about the conventions, the different science fiction conventions that are dotting our geeky landscape, whether it was an anime convention, whether it was a literary convention, or whether it was a media convention, one of the things I noticed is that when I would pitch a lot of panels, with the exception of MagFest, a lot of these conventions that I would go to, they would, if I suggested a panel, they'd put me on it. And oh no, really? Oh wow. Rosa passed away. Oh no. How old was she? Was she old for a sea otter? I'm sure, knowing Doug, I'm sure he's going to find another sea otter. Okay, 24. I'm assuming that's old for a sea otter. But but I'm sure, knowing him as little as I do, it would not surprise me if Doug adopts a different sea otter. Okay? Oh, you were planning to go and see Rosa on your you know what? Do yourself a favor then. Go to the Monterey. Now here's the question though, Cammy. Where in California are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going in there? Fresno. Okay. Let me check something here. Let's see. Okay, there's a map. Okay, so you see, here's a problem you have. Fresno is in the middle of California. Okay, Fresno's in the middle of California. Monterey is on the coast. I hope you have enough to be able to make the drive. Yeah, you know that. Okay. See, here's the thing about California. When people say, yeah, I'm going to California, it's always good to know if you're going to Northern California, Southern California, or Central California. For example, TwitchCon, for example, is in San Diego, right? And you think, oh, San Diego, cool. I'll also visit LA while I'm in San Diego. Now, here's the thing. Saying you're going to visit San Diego, or saying to visit Los Angeles while you're visiting San Diego is like saying, all right, I'm gonna visit Washington, D.C. Actually, hang on, it might be longer. No, it's about right. I'm gonna go visit Washington, D.C., but I'm gonna do a quick trip to Philadelphia. But then you got to give Philadelphia New York traffic, because Los Angeles traffic is epically bad, and Los Angeles covers a lot of area. But San Diego is actually closer to Tijuana. San Diego is actually closer to Mexico. And yeah, there's just you don't realize how big California is as a state. And you also realize too that when the colonists started off on the East Coast, right? When they're off on the East Coast, there were you could literally spend I don't know. Let's say you could spend 8 hours in a car, right? And drive north or south, and you could easily hit 4 or 5 states. You could easily drive through 4 or 5 states in an 8-hour period. California, you may hit a quarter of the way, or maybe even a third of the way. California, the amount of states that could fit the distance of California is mind-boggling. And I realized that when I had my then girlfriend was attending school in Northern California. And I mean, it was so northern that a 1-hour drive would take you across the border to Oregon. So she was in Northern California. And I'm so jealous because I've been to San Francisco twice. I wanted to go to Alcatraz, and I've never been able to. I would love to ghost hunt in Alcatraz. That would be boss. Okay. But where I've been in California, I've been to Los Angeles, I've been to Monterey, I've been to San Francisco. And yeah, I mean, it's a big ass state. You're covering a lot of distance. Now, I would say you're actually closer to Monterey by going to Fresno than if you were saying going to Bakersfield or Santa Barbara or something like that. So my suggestion, Cammie, is that if you do have a chance to go to Monterey, take it. Go to Monterey for Rosa, in the memory of Rosa, if you will. And it's worth the trip. I freaking loved Monterey. Such a great time. Such a great time, and such a beautiful aquarium. Oh, it was great. All right. Hope everybody's having a good day. And we're closing in on the end of the week. Give me 1 second. I wanted to check. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I had to text something real quick to the wife. Okay. Woods and Ghosts for me. But yeah, it's been with the exception. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this. I'm just glad that I'm able to be sitting up right here talking to you all. I really am. I should point out though, Sci-Fi Friday, probably Sci-Fi Friday. I think I'm going to go back, and I think I'm going to step away from Fallout for a bit. I feel like I haven't quite found my groove yet with Fallout. I'm enjoying it, but it's a slow burn. I feel like I'm more in tune with what's going on in Jedi Survivor, and I'm feeling the itch to play Jedi Survivor after watching the first 2 parts of Acolyte. Now I'm gonna ask that nobody give away any spoilers, but Acolyte for me, it's been great. I 2 episodes and I'm like, yep, I'm good. I'm good. I'm very good, as a matter of fact. I like what they're doing. I like the direction of it. And if it feels like it's moving a little faster than previous properties, it's because I believe they only are doing 6 episodes or 8 episodes. It's either 6 or 8. I can't remember. But I'm enjoying the Acolyte. It's really cool. Set in the High Republic, so I'm digging that. And yeah, we're off to a really good start. So I'm optimistic. I'm cautiously optimistic on how good this is going to be. So let me just go ahead and let me get some stuff set up with I think we're good to go. All right. So tonight, just to remind everybody, tonight we are going back to the Octagon Mansion at 585 in Withville, not Withyville, but Withville, Virginia. And I did manage, though. I wanted to make sure everybody saw this. I did manage to do a little more footage review off stream, and I thought I'd show you this just to kind of sweeten the pot, as it were. Let me go on ahead and let me pull up the timeline. Let's just go to here. Yeah. All right. I'll have to briefly disable Gamer Cat Cam. Don't worry, Benedict. I'll be back. And I don't know if you can see all of that. If you can see this part of my screen. I don't know. Yeah, no, unfortunately I cannot magnify. No, I cannot. But basically where you see a marker up here in this timeline, yeah. Where you see markers, something's going on. I got a lot of markers in this I got a lot of markers in this timeline. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign that we got some stuff waiting for us when you see it. I'm excited. I did not realize. I just turned the camera back on, and that's when you decided to come back down. But yeah, we.
Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
Come on, Benedict. I swear to God, I feel like you're being a dick. I love you, Cat. Come on, I love you. But why are you so restless? Why are you so restless, buddy? I'm not used to this. I'm used to you curling up in there or curling up on top of the computer and you're done. I feel like you're getting a second wind in life. I don't know, Aurelis. I don't know if this is pumpkin related or not, but okay, let's go on ahead and let's have a look at where we are tonight. So where we are tonight is we're about to head up to we just took a break. And this is near the end of the evening. And we are about to head up to, I believe it's the 3rd floor. And on the 3rd floor is where I try out automatic writing. So when we get there and we're doing the setup, I'll explain exactly what is entailed and how it all works. Okay? So let me go on ahead and let me pause the dystopian cyberpunk music. And then we will go to what? What? Oh, did you want the camera on you? Or now you want the camera on you? See, Sebastian gets it. He knows if he stays there, the camera's on him. He knows that, and that's why he hasn't moved. You, on the other hand, have been all over the place. All right. So let me see. So I believe we are heading upstairs. Okay.
Stick that light up there for now so I can read.
Oh, look at that. Hi.
Wow. Straight out of the box. We get up. We've just taken a little breather. That was Simon. See, watch. So I get up here.
Stick that light up there for now so I can read.
That was pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool. All right, so I will drop a marker there. Hang on. That was the thing I've realized, that I honestly did not remember or realize how busy this particular location was. I do not recall or remember it being this busy, but apparently it was. No, it wasn't from setting something on the table. Remember, that reacts to temperature and motion. So it wasn't, and there's nobody else in here but us. There's nobody else on here. So.
Oh, look at that. Hi.
Hi, we're going to go upstairs.
We're going to go upstairs. You want to come up with us? We're going to try some new fun ways of chatting with you.
Do you smell that?
What do you smell?
That smoke.
Oh, shit. God damn it.
And I'm having issues with the camera, by the way. So what's happening? If you're curious as to what's going on, I haven't. If you look at what is connected to this cable, there's a battery there, and I am precariously balancing everything because the setup I had for the camera wasn't working. The camera has always been a work in progress. Well, not anymore. I was trying out a new setup here. It wasn't working. So I took the setup, got home or got back to the Airbnb that night. And the next morning I was looking at trying to figure out what can I do to fix this. I had to buy, I perfected the setup. Yes. In fact, let me go ahead and show you. Let me show you real quick. Also wouldn't hurt. I've been sitting here for an hour. I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right, so you all recognize this camera. This is one of the cameras that I use, the high test camera, as I call it. And then I've got this right here on top of it, right? So this usually faces out this way. This bracket faces out this way, and that's where I put the phone. So I'm streaming, or actually it's the other way around. There we go. So I'm streaming from here, got the phone in here, and while I'm streaming, I'm also filming on the regular camera. What was different was that I didn't have anywhere to put the battery to power the phone. And that was where I believe I was starting to work with one of these instead. So what this is a hot shoe mount, and it allows 3 different mounts. And now what I have, you talk about jury rigging things together to make it work. I have in here, so I put this on my camera, right? And then I pop this in. I then put on one side of this literally a bicycle mount. It's for a bicycle. And it sticks out and it's got a little hook. That's where I tuck in the battery. So the battery is over here now. And then over here, I take that box light, stick it in here. I didn't come up with this design until after I was done at the Octagon Mansion. And I will say that I think I've spent almost as much money on different types of apparatus and little things that stick here and go here and screw in here and do this. I've spent more money on that stuff than I would ever expected. And it's those accessories that really make my ghost hunting rig look far more complicated than what it actually is. Right now, I'm struggling against it. Right now, I'm not having a good run with it. You can hear my frustration with it.
You know, you say that tripod's great.
It has been really working
But it's not. It's not great. We got to figure out. We got to figure out something.
Now, what he's talking about is the tripod that I'm using. The tripod that I'm using, I swear by. It's a Manfrotto. I mean, it has been working great, but here it was a nightmare, and for the life of me, I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. I think one of the things that I could be doing better was I was trying to carry it like everything with the tripod attached. That may have been the issue. I think what I should have done was going ahead and detach the camera and then just carry the tripod separately. These are things that you don't really think about when you're paranormal investigating, you know? You're trying to get the shot, you're trying to get the equipment all set up, and sometimes it's a nightmare. Don't mind saying it. Oh, this is really bringing about some good memories and some bad memories as well.
What it is, and honestly, it's the best tripod we've got for the money. Either way, we're gonna be. I don't want to start spending $200 on this tripod.
This is a $30 tripod. And granted, it doesn't have the ball joint thing, but it's never flopped on me.
Well, this is also very top heavy. This is also very top heavy. I'm just saying, it's very top heavy. No, I'm not.
Oh my God. I love that.
No, I'm not.
I'm having a lover's quarrel with my boo, and Ghost Tube says we're listening. That's funny. Sassy. The ghosts here were very sassy. The ghosts here were incredibly sassy, I remember. All right. No, I don't want that. I want this. Oh, I've got to have that selected. Okay. Ah, Ghost Tube. All right. I think I'm going to put that. Okay.
No, I'm not.
We're listening.
Hey, yo, Mob Crusher, thank you for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Always nice to welcome someone in. And remember, if you're watching over on YouTube, I am watching the YouTube chat as well. So if anyone is over on YouTube and you want to shout out and say hey, you're more than welcome to shout out and say hey. My Spanish comes out when I'm mad. Yeah, what I notice is when I get tired or drunk, my southern drawl comes out. When Phil gets angry, he gets quiet. That's scary. That is very scary.
Okay.
That's me.
That's you. You got my other.
I got the cat ball.
And Reverend, I apologize for
Cussing.
that way.
We're also in the back end of this. We're also in the back end of this investigation. We're all a little tired, and it is stifling hot. Turns out that the night we did this investigation, hottest day of the year. Hottest day of the year.
I'm just gonna stick the cat ball.
I'll grab my camera.
You're gonna do what, Ben?
I said I'll grab the camera.
And I sound like I'm really huffing and puffing. I'm not sure why. You know, heat doesn't make me angry. Humidity does. Humidity makes me angry. I don't mind a hot day. I hate humid days. Well, I believe it, Cammy. I believe it. I think it said hope. Hope. Hmm?
Does it say Pope?
No, I did not see that. You okay? You okay there, Arelis? Wait, what did it say? Wait. Did it say hope or home?
Does it say poke?
It literally just.
Who's doing the poking?
Oh, it said poke. It said poke, not hope. Poke. All right. So go to the previous marker. Pull that up again. Not hope. Poke. Interesting choice of words.
Does it say poke?
It literally just.
Who's doing the poking? It's not honey, is it?
It wasn't poking me, it was poking Pip. Watch out, T. Maybe sometimes not as any
If this is gonna be efficient, I'm just gonna grab my backpack.
I just gotta figure out.
And quick reminder, still a lot of stuff in this house.
Two things about outside. Whose pipe smoke did Tina smell?
You okay there?
Now I'm starting to get a little allergy.
Thank you, Cammy.
Or it could be the pipe smoke. I was actually smelling something like some type of sweet smoke earlier too.
See, this over here is I think that's a horn where you would keep your. Just felt like something touched my arm.
What's it saying? I'm a witch.
Oh, really?
What is what?
Your. Just felt like something touched my arm.
saying, I'm a witch. That's interesting. I didn't realize I could do that, but I'll have to double check that with Phil. See if that's even possible. I didn't think, now, I guess it depends on which paratech he was using. But I'm a witch just seems to be like a lot of words for, seems to be like that's a lot for paratech to say. That's a lot for paratech to say. I'll have to double check that with Phil. See if he's saying, I'm a witch.
Oh, really?
I'm a witch. Mother. Now, this is getting old. I don't know how or why this strap. Trying to remember what. Worst design ever. Okay, so I must be using something entirely different that night. I must have been using like some type of strap to hold on to something. No, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the bag, the bag I have from Ghost Up, where, so it's got these two pockets, right? These two pockets, and it's supposed to be one of those things where when I buckle the belt, the pockets are on either side of me. So I thought I was able to secure the pockets on their sides, like on the side of the bag, and they kept slipping off, and that was getting old really quick. Yo, Bernatch. Is that, am I reading that right? Bernatch? Bernatchley. Okay. Thank you, Bernatchley. Anyway, yeah, there were parts of the bag that were slipping off. And that was getting really hard to keep track of because I would put something that I would need in those pockets and those pockets would slip away. But yeah, by the way, thank you for that follow, Bernatchley. Thank you. Okay. I'm just having a rough night. I mean, I'm just going to come out and say it. I'm having a rough night all around. You know what I'm saying? You're from Threads. Wow, hey, welcome on in, Bernatchley. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming in.
That's the thing I hate the most about it.
And I didn't even post anything tonight on Threads, but thank you. I appreciate that.
The clip just.
I don't think I did. Did I post?
You need some skizzers. And just cut that thing out. I'm tempted to because, man.
Oh, Phil. Oh, Phil.
No. Yeah.
Oh, and hi, Wolf Angel.
I'll thread it.
Thought you were talking. Oh, did you find me from Threads as well? Where did I post? Hang on a second. Now I got to find out. Did I post on Threads tonight? Or did I post on the platform formerly known as Twitter? Okay, so I posted on Twitter. And I posted on Instagram. Posted on Twitch because I'm trying to get better at posting on Twitch. I did not post on Threads tonight. But hey, if you find me, you find me, and I appreciate that. So Wolf Angel, thank you. And Bernatchley, thank you for both being here. I'm just going to double check. Let me just check. Yeah, my last post was me describing the Acolyte as Crouching Tiger, Hidden Jedi, which I think is a great way of putting it. Great way of putting it. And that is not a slam. Because Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was one of my favorite, if not my favorite, of all martial arts movies. And I'm putting it up right next to Enter the Dragon. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there are great. Now, the reason why Enter the Dragon and Crouching Tiger are so close to one another is both have great martial arts choreography in it. Hang on, I'm talking about Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. You're going to get your pumpkin later. But you got to remember, there's no wire work. There is no wire work in Enter the Dragon. Now, in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, there's wire work. It's beautiful wire work, but it's wire work. Versus Enter the Dragon, where it's all practical. Oh, when it said I'm a witch. Well, that would work too, Wolf Angel. And I don't know if Paratech was talking about you specifically, but we're glad you're here. So thanks for being here. Okay. All right. What are you doing, little guy? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hudson? What are you doing? You just look back over your shoulder and be like,
I'm not doing nothing. I'm doing kitten shit. Yes, now I'm gonna scratch something. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch.
you gonna go up there?
No.
Oh. I love these cats. I do. I love these cats. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we?
Through its clip, right? Yeah. And it'll stay in its clip, and then but just with time, it'll just start to slowly work itself loose.
Yeah, slowly declip.
And it was fine when I first got this bag, but then it just stopped working one day.
But your phone's supposed to be black.
What?
It's supposed to be black.
No, it's overheating. It's overheating.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that reminds me. And bless Tina Rossi for noting that. Bless Tina Rossi for noting that. She's glanced over at my camera and she said, T, is your phone supposed to be black? Because keep in mind, now this is my new phone. But when I'm streaming, basically the setup looks like this.
Oh, now that was him.
Whoa. Easy. Mute, you bastard, mute. All right. So here's what the phone looks like while I'm streaming, right? But Tina came back here to take a look at things, and she noted that the screen was black. The reason why the screen was black was that it was so hot in the Octagon mansion, my phone was overheating, so I couldn't stream. So yeah, it was. There were challenges. I'm not lying. There were some challenges. Hottest day of the year, everybody.
All right, no, don't. No, I'll get
Because it
it.
even says.
What?
I just unplugged the battery.
Oh, I just saw this. You have a kitten. I shall follow. Thank you, Brent, actually. And somebody named Batman Fanatic said, you don't look 55, sir. Well, there's a couple reasons why I don't look like I'm 55. One, I was not one of those dudes that I accepted very early on in life. I don't tan. I just go straight from white guy to red guy. I mean, I just burn. I burn to a crisp. So I'm not necessarily the outdoorsy fellow. You know what I'm saying? I just burn. I do not tan. I just go straight to lobster, right? So there's that. Yeah, there's a story behind why we have 7 cats, but it's a good story. It's a very good story. Anyway, I avoided the sun. And, you know, it's funny because I love seeing people do that thing where they put, like, pictures of two people, like someone from Gen Z and someone from my generation, Gen X, or the Boomer generation. And they go, both of these people were 55 at their time. You know, these are both two people to 55. And I'm like, yeah, I get that, but there's also a lot of other things that go into it. Like, we understand things better. Well, I'd like to think we understand things better, but then, shoot, I saw something yesterday about this woman who was coming out saying this is why you need to be careful of yourself so you avoid getting skin cancer from too much exposure to the sun. And then all these hippy-dippy freaks from out of nowhere were going, it's not the sun, it's the microplastic. Look, no, it's not the microplastics, it's the sun. It happened to Hugh Jackman. It happened to Antonio Banderas. And, you know, when someone like Antonio Banderas gets skin cancer, you really got to make sure that people pump the brakes and go, yeah, maybe we are spending too much time in the sun. You know what I mean? Vitamin D is good. Nothing wrong with just getting out and touching grass. I'm the first one to say that. But, yeah, pace yourselves. Okay.
Please. I'll take care of it.
My phone's going to explode.
I need to replace the phone because the phone's no longer keeping charge.
Fear me.
Wow. Oh, wait. I remember now. Phil had switched the mode of Paratech, and it will now say up to 3 words.
I need to replace the phone because the phone's no longer keeping charge.
And Paratech said, fear me. Am I Generation Jones? As in what? Dr. Jones? You call him Dr. Jones, doll. I mean, I grew up on Indiana Jones. Is that what you're saying? Yes. I know. I'm actually Gen X. I am Gen X. I am on the elder side of Gen X. I was born in '68. I was thinking the same thing. It's the same thing, Ellis. And you know what? I'm just going to come out and say it. I enjoyed Dial of Destiny. I enjoyed the hell out of that film. It made me smile at the end. And I found it way more satisfying than Kingdom of the Crystal Suck. Okay? I did not like Indiana Jones going after freaking UFOs and ancient aliens, okay? That was, when people say, oh, it was so far-fetched. He went after ancient aliens in the fourth movie. The third movie was pretty much close on perfection. But, I mean, you had Harrison Ford, you had my boy, why am I blanking on his name? Mads Mikkelsen. You had Mads in there. And it was clever, too. He said, when he said Archimedes did not take into consideration continental drift, I was like, oh, that is such a great little detail that only Indiana Jones would figure out. And I did. I enjoyed it. Was it a perfect Indiana Jones film? No. That was the third movie. The third movie was freaking perfection. So was the first one. Second one, I was actually given a really good adjustment on the second one. The second one was a prequel. So if Indiana Jones seems a little colder and a little harder, it's because he hasn't started the university yet. He's just a Tomb Raider. He's basically just some dude trying to piss off his old man. And maybe it was this experience that made him go, I need to stop and really consider what I'm doing. And then he became an archaeologist, and then he became a professor. Because there are no scenes at the school, right? But the first movie is incredible. The third movie, you had Sean Connery playing his dad, for God's sake. Blush me. I suddenly remembered my Charlemagne. Let my armies be the rocks in the sea and the birds in the sky. But no, I really enjoyed
Guardian down.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What a cutie.
Thank you.
Hot piece of old man ass.
You need to stop doing that. But man, I did. I enjoyed Dial of Destiny. It was fun. All right. Completely derailed. Where was I? I was here. Yep. Hang on. Welcome to my stream, everybody. We derail ourselves a lot here.
First I've got the tripod failing. Then I've got my back.
Benedict, stop. I was having a tough time this night, or at least at this part of the night. I was having a tough time.
The stream was acting up or having problems.
Yeah, but it's not the stream this time. It's the phone.
I consider that part of the stream.
Oh, be quiet.
No, I do. Any supporting technology there.
He is.
All right, I think I can.
That was my wife, wasn't it? That was my wife, if I remember correctly. Hang on a minute. I want to hear that again.
Supporting technology thereof.
My wife. I don't like it when daddy and daddy fight. God, my wife. Ladies and gentlemen, the pride of New Zealand. Oh. Okay.
All right, I think I can carry everything.
Why is it?
Okay. Oh, can someone carry the portal for me?
I just like the click, 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 click. We're just like, okay, we're becoming mobile now. I want that on a T-shirt. I don't like that when daddy and daddy fight. And it'll just be a picture of the two. It'll be a picture of me and Phil in cowboy outfits, like from Brokeback Mountain.
Yes. Do you have a free hand or not?
Is this class?
Twitch mom, my wife.
Well, I'd rather.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't do that. No, it is class.
You can.
She's right, Dad. Oh.
Why don't you get the one thing?
I think her hands are full.
No, she's got one hand free.
One hand.
You do get now. There you go.
It's just we're hot, we're sweaty, and
Okay.
Now kung fu. I got 2 minutes.
Okay.
Someone with a light has to go first.
I guess that means I'm going first. Oh, hello, Barton. There's a. We almost left behind this.
I mean, I wasn't gonna bring it because it was.
Oh, it's on.
I think
See you later.
Aw, bye.
See you later.
yeah, we're a little slap happy at this point. You're right, baby. We're a little slap happy. Okay. Now this is what at this point where you see the light hesitate, T is trying to figure out where the hell am I going in this maze, and I think
We're heading up.
yeah. That green light, those Ulanzi lights were one of the best investments we ever made, hon. And this was before I was able to figure out how to strap it onto this this camera here. So yeah, there's that.
Sweet. I thought it was really sweet. Very cute. Very carefully up these stairs.
See, here's the funny thing, hon. This picture, you know what? If I didn't know that this was not AI, I'd look at that and go, it's AI. But the I'm here EVP that we got from Gettysburg, hon, I believe that's it. I think I told you that, but I'm absolutely convinced that the I'm here was this drummer boy. If that is a Union drummer boy, I'm just saying. My 2 cents on it.
Yeah, I know, right? So Phil, we're going up to. So Phil, we're going into the boys' room.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to temporarily turn the light on so we can get set up.
Feels a little a bit cooler in here.
A bit.
All right. Mia, would you like your?
All right.
Set it.
Hear me.
Now, see, here's something else to point out. All of these cameras that we got, these Canon cameras, they have these little arms on the outside, right? And those arms are for microphones. I was trying to put a light on that one. That was this particular investigation was the last night that I tried that. I removed this little arm for a potential microphone, which I was planning to get, and instead I've replaced it with this hot shoe mount, and it's got the different mounts here for different gadgets. And yeah, every time you go out on an investigation, you learn a new trick. You learn something new. So many things in this place. I know, right?
Well, we're hoping to.
I'm gonna put it over here.
We're hoping to hear you.
Amongst the toys.
That's not even
And I'm just having to listen, but I'm also.
The camera can stream here.
See, there would be more places for us to move around, but as you can see, there's just stuff everywhere. There's just not just on the walls, but on the floor as well. So we're working in very tight spaces.
I was gonna say maybe put the stream over there so we can get in and out and not worry about it.
Now that beeping that you hear is ghost tube, and it's reacting to EMF. But if the phone is close to one of the cameras, or Phil might be streaming on Facebook or Instagram, and if he's doing any of that, that's going to set off the EMF, because these things, especially if you're streaming off of your phone, you're creating some type of EMF signal, and that's what ghost tube is reacting to, as far as I can tell.
You gotta check on the chase space.
I had a camera on it all this time.
I'm gonna get out of this corner.
Yep.
Careful behind you.
Because you can see Phil's got a whole setup over here. He's got the battery. He's got a potential stream. He's got another. That could be if that's not the Paratech, that little box there. That could just be a box light, like a very small box light. But I think Phil was picking up a. And as you can see, Pip is rocking a gimbal. It's not just the living with the messy room, Mom. I tried to keep a clean room. Back in the day. All right. So what you're not seeing, stream, is what you're not seeing is what?
Oh, there. I'm looking over here.
Excuse me. Where should we light them from? So you guys gonna sit on the floor here?
That's why. Well, that was my intent.
Okay, then I'm gonna put some green light on you.
All right. I think. Man, is there any way we can move that fan in here?
No, it's attached
in the window.
It's just so still in here.
Where's the?
That is Miss Tina. Cammy. See, Phil and Pip have a slight advantage in that Pip's wearing a dress and Phil's wearing shorts. Tina and I are in long pants. Now, Tina's is Latina, so Latina. So I don't know if she's sweating as much in her long pants as I am in my long pants. I am just effing miserable. I was the first one to say it. I was miserable that night.
Much warmer on the other side, I believe it.
No, I can, because he's left the window open over there. That's why it's so much warmer. All right. Let's see. All right. Trying to navigate around all the toys is a little tricky.
Yeah, especially the
Well,
shop.
I think some of this stuff, they don't mind if we shift some of this stuff over. You know?
I was just so afraid to touch anything.
Oh, you want to hand that to me, Tim?
Yeah. Paratech says, my settlement. Yeah, I know. What did Paratech say? Settlement. My settlement? My settlement? Are we conjuring the spirit of J.G. Wentworth? What? Don't quite get that, but okay. All right. My settlement. My settlement.
Hello there.
Hello there. Mason, good to have you in chat. Nice to see you again. All right, my settlement. All right. My settlement.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's funny because I'm moving my chalk and
moving
stuff.
around.
Well, it could also be the room itself. It could be the room itself. The entire room is his little settlement. So right now, what we're getting to is, or what we're planning to do is, we're getting ready. We're setting up for the next things that we want to do on this investigation. Whoa!
Are you freaking?
I'm about to lose my mind. For anybody that missed it, you'll see the camera shift. The ghost got annoyed? No, it's just a failure of the equipment. It is a failure of the equipment. One of the things, all right, so this is one of the things to remember when you get into paranormal investigation is that you just can't go out and go, hey, give me a setup where I can attach a camera, where I can attach to this camera I want to be able to attach to this camera a phone, a light, and I want an alternate arm that will also carry a battery for me, right? And no, nothing got damaged. And the ghost is not getting pissy, at least. Now, there will be teams that will say, oh my God, a demon! Demons are pushing up. No, it's not that. It's not a demon. It's just a failure in trying out a specific design or a specific setup. Because what I had to do is, well, first I'm trying to remember how I even found this. But I can tell you exactly where I got this. I got this little attachment. It's a manfrotto.
Man? Stop calling it that.
Demon?
Stop talking to it. No, I just want to talk to the demons.
Oh, Shane and Ryan, those knuckleheads. Anyway, Demon. But basically, I got this separately, right? So I got this little thing. I stuck a mount on it. Was able to mount it fine on the phone on the camera just fine. But then I realized it would be nice if I could find an attachment that would allow for a little bit of a swivel, right? So then I started looking at hot shoe attachments. Wow. The back is much better. Thank you, Marv. The back is much better. Muscle relaxants are my friend. I'm not really 100% sure what happened, but man, I was in pain yesterday. I was in extreme pain, but I'm good now. Thank you for asking, buddy. So I've got this covered. So I've got the phone covered, right? I got the phone covered. And then I realized, oh wait, I also need a hot shoe attachment. So then, and literally what you're doing as you progress with each investigation, you figure out slowly but surely, okay, I need specific grips and I need specific attachments for different things. And man, the rabbit hole you can go down. On Amazon just to find these types of things. And the stuff that you can find, it's ridiculous. But you start to MacGyver things through. There's not like a one and done, oh, I'm going to make one purchase and boom, I get everything I need. You have to figure it out. Otherwise, you have this. Like, I don't even remember what, I think I was using something Velcro related. And as you can see, that's what happened. The Velcro just gave out. Velcro gave out. And I am on my last nerve because I've been struggling with it all night. This is what triggers Phil. Phil doesn't like it because when things start going wrong with the various gadgets that I have, I step out of the moment. And he's right. I start to get preoccupied with why the camera outfit isn't working. And Phil's like, you got to stay in the moment. Final shape mission on normal is stupid easy, but leveling is so nice this time around. I bet. I am sitting it out, Marv, until next week. when Steve gets back, and then we'll pick it up from where we left off. I was just in too much pain. When you know you are in too much pain to game, Marv, when you are standing stock still and you get hit with a spasm of pain in your back so bad it makes your knees buckle and you can't breathe. That was me yesterday. But I've got icy hot, and I got one of those icy hot patches. I've got painkiller. I'm not a painkiller. I've got a muscle relaxant, and I've got that's pain. Exactly, that is pain. And I got 4 Advil in me. So you know what? I am Gucci. I'm Gucci for tonight. Let me see if I can find that one extra attachment. Hold on 1 second. Because I want to be able to show you all this gadget that I didn't even know existed. Hold on. All right. Like I said, I have no recollection of what I am using to keep the battery on, but I then find this. I have no idea. No, I do know what this is used for. So this is from the company called Small Rig, and this is supposed to attach to a. This is supposed to attach to a hot shoe that is supposed to attach to your bicycle, and you're supposed to put a flashlight in here. And originally, I had a hunter's flashlight in here, and it just wasn't working. So what I did was I took this and I said, okay, I'm gonna put this on I'm gonna take this attachment made for flashlights, and I'm gonna suspend it off here, off to the side like this, right? So now my camera looks like this. When the whole setup is put together, my phone is streaming from here, and then I take this small battery pack, and this small battery pack right here is it has, I think, 20,000 or 25,000 volts. It lasts for a long time. I pop that in here. And then over here, I have, in this last hot shoe attachment, I put in one of the Alonzi lights. That green light you see on the screen. And that is how I now shoot everything on a ghost hunt, on a live ghost hunt. And all of this I basically put together after this investigation. This was the last investigation that I used the hunting light, because the hunting light would just wear out after being on for maybe 10 minutes, if that. It was annoying. But the Alonzi lights, perfect lighting. Perfect lighting. And again, this is one of those attachments that I'm like, I didn't know this thing existed. But this has been perfect. This has been absolutely effing perfect. And I even realize now, when I got this, hi, buddy. Thank you for taking that lap. I appreciate it. The attachment actually came like this. This came with the hunter light. And this is a mount for the flashlight itself. And you I gotta say, the way you imagine how things will work and how things will fit and how things will work with each other, that's pretty much how you create rigs for cameras. And it was something I was not prepared for when I got into paranormal investigation was, okay, I have to now think this solution through. How do I do this? I want to do this. What's the easiest way for me to get from point A to point B? And ta-da, that's how it is. Gaming when I broke my ass was tough. I bet it was, my friend. I bet it was. I can't imagine. After what I just went through, I can't imagine. I can. Okay, so the battery falls. After this, I was determined to fix this.
Freaking not a word.
Oh, I was a pissy bitch at this point. I was a pissy bitch. That's Tina going to my wife saying, "T's in a mood. T needs a nappy poo."
It's been fine all night tonight.
Phil is fighting his opinion.
It's making me look bad. It has been fine all freaking night.
It is weird though how the everything on my rig at that time was holding up fine, and then at this point of the night, everything was giving way. And no, I don't think that's paranormal. I think it's just bad luck. I think it's just bad luck.
Okay. I'm going to shift your train. I hope that's okay.
So for the automatic writing, I'm going to need headphones. Okay.
I'm dead.
Interesting. Paratek said, "I'm dead." Ooh.
I'm dead.
I've done it a couple of times.
Okay. Would you lean against the bed? Give yourself a little back support.
No, because that's just gonna make me sweat harder. It is stifling up here for me. I'm sorry. It really is.
Do you want to do this in downstairs?
No. We're up here. We're up here.
And how long do you want to do it for is the question.
Until we don't think we're getting anything else.
Okay.
So let's just get me set up.
I'll draw something.
What do we need to do?
Grumpy T is very grumpy.
I need to plug in. All right. I need to
Although,
plug in.
no, he doesn't listen to anything. He just doesn't listen and writes what comes in his head. But he wanted sound like white noise.
Yeah, I wanted white noise.
Okay. Do we have a spirit box up here?
How about I give? I have one.
Am I usually? I hope not. I mean, I can be a little cranky, a little grumbly, little grumblekins now and then. Grumble, grumble, grumble. But, you know, I like to think I'm not an asshole all the time. Anyway, okay, so what are you all about to see? That's a very good question. I'm glad you asked, even though you didn't. What you're about to see is something called automatic writing, okay? And what automatic writing is, and you see Cindy Kaza do this a lot on some of the ghost shows that she appears on. She'll just start writing, and as she's writing, she's talking, and she's basically allowing herself to act as a vessel, and just she just starts writing. My buddy Val, when she does it, she does roughly the same thing. She'll just start doing a little pattern on paper, and you'll see that when we eventually show what we found at Clifton Forge. But the way I'm doing automatic writing, I watched Selena Spooky Boo do this, and I said, maybe that's the, because I've always been curious about automatic writing. I've found it a little hinky, a little too woo for myself when I saw Cindy Kaza do it, the way she does it, right? But then when I saw Selena do it, I thought, maybe I should try that. And I want to say I saw Chris do this as well. What they did with their automatic writing session was a little different. They would put on headphones, right? They'd put on the blindfold just like they would do an Estes method. Now, again, let me back up and talk about the Estes method. The Estes method is where you have a spirit box, the thing that goes, and it shuffles through all the different radio stations that it picks up, and the words that are supposed to come out, you repeat whatever they're saying, and you're blindfolded and you've got your headphones on and you don't hear any of the questions. And if you recall, like what happened at the Bird Theater, when Phil was doing his ST session, he couldn't hear us. And I asked him, did you see any movies here? And he responded with Gone with the Wind, right? The box that hurts the ears. Exactly. Yes, that one. Now, the difference is, though, with the automatic writing, I just put it in static. So I'm just getting white noise. Just a constant, that's what I'm hearing. All I'm hearing is static. I've got the blindfold on. And the reason I felt compelled to do this is because I thought, well, this is kind of what I do as a writer. You know, I kind of get into a zone and I'm typing away and I'm just typing down, I'm writing down the first thing that comes to my mind. So maybe if I do what I see Selena and Chris do, maybe that's the approach I should take to automatic writing. Now, I have not done this before when you're seeing me do it here. This is my first time ever trying this out. So here we go.
You can select your radio station. All right. Now, are we supposed to ask questions, or you just kind of go?
I thought we just kind of went.
Yeah, I think he just goes. You just go.
Well,
I mean,
you also
can
react to it. You also react to it, and you
Because usually the person just writes if they don't say it out loud.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like someone watching over their shoulder, usually, right?
You usually like at least the ones that I've seen.
Stay away from there.
Wow. I totally forgot about that. Now, the reason why that's interesting is when the theory is, and it's okay to be skeptical about any of this stuff that you see me do here, right? The theory is that when you do this type of stuff, when you are doing automatic writing, or you're doing this, an SE session, or any of this thing where you have to open yourself up to something that's there. Now, I didn't realize this at the time, but there is an element of danger. The element of danger is that you might be opening a door that you can't close. And what I think is funny is we're having this discussion, right, about how to do a decent automatic writing session. And we've never done it before. And the Paratech, which has no microphone on it, doesn't hear what we're saying. The random words that it spits out to us is stay away from there. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. Okay. So you're about to hear how I'm going to approach tonight's automatic writing.
Stay away from there. Yeah, I think it's her room.
Let's stay away from your room.
Do you want the portal going while you're doing this?
Maybe the portal might be smart. Can I plug into the? No, I guess I can't plug into the portal, can I?
No. I mean, it would be like plugging into the spirit box.
Right. Okay.
I would say, do you want the portal going in the background while you're under?
I'm
You
okay
could,
with
what
that.
you could do
Yeah.
is take it like really low. Take the spirit box low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like, if we're gonna put the portal on, then we should have everything else speaking. I think if we just keep those two instead of the portal,
What two?
your parabox and fixtures.
Sure.
Just gonna say real quick, the masks that we use are also sleep masks. They're great.
But I don't think I'd put it on a suite, do I? I just,
No, I would just put on white noise.
which one is that?
I mean, you could just pick a station that has static,
Oh, yeah.
which is probably just starting off with static.
Yeah.
Do you want the light off?
Give it
that's
back.
good.
Just make sure you have a light on this so you can see what it is I'm writing. Someone has to, for.
I can stand behind you with the light.
There you go, perfect.
Right. But,
Yeah, because
you know,
I've never
for-
seen this method where someone like observes.
Well,
So this is new for me.
For streaming purposes and for video purposes, you have to have somebody like, watching over it and reading it and things like that. And I think you can ask questions.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it happen where people have asked questions before.
Okay, so let us know when you got white noise and are ready to go.
Okay, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna put up white noise and here we go.
Okay, so just to reiterate, I'm listening to white noise. I am under a blindfold. I don't hear anybody. I don't see anybody. I have a pen. I have a pad of paper, and I'm just going to write whatever comes to if something comes to my head, I'm going to write it down. That is my game plan. And to make it even harder on my wife, I'm left-handed.
John was telling us this is a pretty great bedroom. Why is that? What makes this so special?
Amy.
Okay.
Makes this so special?
I'm trying to remember if I have on this disc. Excuse me a second. I have to double check something here. There's Wayside and Tatum, Charleston, Penhurst, Bird, Belmont. No, it's going to be on my other drive. Okay, it's going to be on the other drive. Okay. Okay. I'm going to add in. I'm going to have to actually add in the titles later. So, okay.
Amy. Who's Amy? Is she your mother? Just give me those flowers, isn't it? Who's Amy? Is that your name?
Yeah, I think Phil is rocking an SLS.
Oh, that was you.
I'm in pain.
And I gotta say, this was one of the this was a wild feeling because I don't remember a lot of what I wrote. But these were things that would just pop into my head, and I'm like, okay, I'll write that down. And if I didn't write it down, like at one point somewhere in this, I want to say that the urge to write down "You're funny, Phil" kept popping into my head, and I refused to write it because I was like, well, that's taking me out of the moment, or taking me out of the trance. Because you kind of enter a zone with this, but this thing kept nagging at me to write it down. Just write it down, write it down. The moment I wrote it down, it was out of my head. The moment I wrote it down, it was gone. So.
I'm in pain.
We got that downstairs.
Yeah.
We did hear about that. We're very sorry. Can you tell us what happened to you? Can you help me?
And for anybody just joining, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm marking this up. I'm marking up this video so that later on I can add in production elements. That's how we produce this thing. Where is it? Okay. Can you help me?
Can you help me? We would love to be able to help you.
What do you need help with? What can we help you with?
Sick. Sick.
Do you have... Are you fighting polio?
Where's Mom?
So like I can't hear what they're saying, but then I look back on this, and what's so weird about it is these are the things that are just randomly popping into my head. Amy, sick, where's Mom, stuff like that, and it's a little chilling. I don't mind saying it's a little chilling. And like I said, I can't hear anybody.
Where's Mom? Okay, take.
So I can't hear.
I don't want you here.
Wait, what was that? What?
Where's Mom? Okay, take.
So what Pip is saying is that she just got on GhostTube, pathetic, and then I think Phil got something of "We don't want you here." Hold on a minute. That is a wild exchange if that is what just happened. Okay, so Pip just got pathetic, and then something comes up on Ghost on Paratech.
What?
Wait, did she say prophetic or pathetic?
Pathetic.
Pathetic.
What? I don't want you here.
Now again, I can't hear. I didn't hear Pip say that, and I don't hear Phil's Paratech. All right, so I'm just going to listen to that all over again.
Where's Mom? Pathetic.
What? I don't want you here. When was the last time you saw Mom? Do you remember? Maybe if you
First time I've watched this, yeah. This is the first time I've watched this.
told us Mom's name,
I don't even remember feeling your arm around me like that, baby. I don't even remember you reaching around me like that with the light.
we can help you find her.
Yes. Yes.
Yes?
The word for that was super. Do you have a super mom?
The first word I had before that was super. All right, so when did I start writing that?
I don't want you here. When was the last time you saw Mom? Do you
'Cause I think I was
remember?
I think I was writing it down as Pip looked out of the room for some reason. Yeah. So Pip looks out of the room, and that was when I wrote it down. Oh, thank you for that $2 tip. I certainly do appreciate that. From over on our YouTube. Thank God. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Our first ever tip over on YouTube. How about that? Our first ever tip on YouTube. So I'm gonna give that a like. How about that? You're living with a lot there, my friend. You're living with a lot, and you liked and shared it on Facebook. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Right now I'm living with back pain. But I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. I hope you'll be joining us tomorrow for our part 1 premiere. We're doing part 1 of our investigation of Antietam, the Antietam battlefield. So hopefully you'll join us then. Okay, so getting back to this, I think it was right as Pip looks away, I start writing. And there I go. And I believe I write there, super. Okay. Whew. I don't know why I'm feeling a little tense now. It is. I'm feeling a little tense. You know, I'm seeing this for the first time. And I'm like, okay. So super. Interesting. Super. Super. Okay. And Phil is so determined to get something on that SLS. Bless him. Bless him.
Mom's name, we can help you find her.
Yes.
Yes?
The word for that was super.
Okay.
Do you have a super mom? She's really good.
What's your mom's name? Let's start with that. I'm sure she was super, which is probably why you are trying to find her.
And living with Wolf Angel. If you all have any questions about anything I'm doing in this investigation, or anything about us, or anything about where we are, you feel free to ask. Because yes, this is footage review, but I'm also keeping the comm lines open in case you have any questions about what we're doing. Simple. Okay. So it was simple. All
Simple.
See, I'm wondering why Pip is looking out in the hallway like that. I'm wondering if she's hearing a discussion or if she's hearing something she's just not telling us.
Was your mom sick?
Simple. Maybe you thought it was simple to find your mom, and it's not simple.
What was the last place you remember seeing your mom?
Yeah, that was a floorboard creaking, and I hear this heavy breathing. The heavy breathing is me. I know for a fact the heavy breathing is me.
Will you?
Will I? Will you? Okay. There's a breathing exercise I learned as an actor where you basically open up the nasal passages and the throat and you go. And sometimes I do that to kind of concentrate and kind of get a hold of my breathing, and I can hear myself doing that here.
Will you?
There's Paratech.
I can't move it.
I can't move this? Oh, that's a neat shot. That is an unintentionally really cool shot. I don't mind saying that. I don't mind saying that, chat. That is an unintentional. You know what? I got to send that to Phil. Let's go ahead and do that. Sorry, Jason Hawes, as in the Ghost Hunters. Jason Hawes just posted this. Slightly used Apple Watch, best offer. If you can see that. Just gonna send that. I'm just gonna send a photograph of that to everybody in the list. Hold on. Not the Apple Watch, but this one. Okay, let me see. Actually, I can do that. What do you mean? Oh, whoops! I gotta do this. What did it say? What was? It was Paratech. It's Paratech. I was about to say something.
I can't move it.
I can't move this. That's right. I can't move this. Okay. I know, right? You can just make out Twitch Mom over the device. In fact, it is right there. And this is kind of okay. So if you're, little premiere trick here, in case you ever want to have a moment like this where you want to grab that moment as a screenshot. If you look down in your preview window at the very bottom, there's a whole row of different icons. And you'll see a camera icon. The camera icon is exactly what you think it is. It says, basically take a screenshot of this. You know, and when it says take a screenshot, it's actually you're exporting the frame, the exact frame from this. And I can go ahead and say, yeah, I would like to go on ahead and Octagon Mansion. And then I'll say auto writing moment. 01, just in case we have another really accidental moment like this, right? And then I'll just say, and then I can say, it says, well, here's where I'm going to put it. And I said, no. I want you to drop it into this particular place. And I'll just say, go into Octagon Mansion 285 and drop it in here. And it'll select the folder for me. I'll tell it to save it as a JPEG. And then it drops in there. Now, what about my wife who wants it right frickin' now? Well, for my wife who wants it right frickin' now, I will do this. I will say, because I love you, my baby. Because I love you, my baby. I'm going to say, Octagon Mansion, auto writing moment with team. JPEG. I will say browse. Give it to her now. Give it to me now. Baby, if you're watching, I'm assuming you're watching, my darling. I want you to go to Shared Works, OSI, in our shared Dropbox. And it is waiting for you there. And who loves you? I love you. Okay. Okay, let's get back to this, shall we? Oh, hi, buddy.
Hey, Dad, it's near pumpkin time. It's near pumpkin time, Dad! Seriously, don't let me wait for pumpkin. I want my pumpkin! Dad.
Sorry, it was just a pumpkin. Okay. Whew, okay. So have mercy. It's you know, like I've said before on stream, this is always the creepiest part for me. The creepiest part for me is always when I'm going back and watching this stuff for the first time. What? Yes. I'm gonna get. We have another 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes, please. Hydrate, everybody.
Will you?
And the stuff that it is saying.
I can't move it. Hold what?
Oh, will you take me?
Ooh.
Hold what?
Oh.
So apparently I say, will you take me? Okay. Okay.
Will you take me?
So yeah, Cammy, the thing is that the Paratech is in a special mode. I'm not sure which mode it is. Phil would know right off the top of my head. I'm sorry, that came out wrong. Phil would know off the top of his head what mode this is, but it's a specific kind of mode. I think it's like a 3 or 4 word mode. And it actually will sometimes put together full sentences, but I'm not sure what is going on with this Paratech. I got to ask him about that before I start producing this episode.
If you tell us where to take you, We can't take you home with us if that's what you're asking.
Oh, and for anyone who are members, who are members of the YouTube channel, because I know that Aurelius has seen this. Aurelius has actually seen what was written in the book, and just how it was written and how like some words are like it's weird looking at my handwriting because it's not my handwriting, and it's just it's an exclusive look of the photographs that we say we turn over to to members of our YouTube channel. That's the kind of stuff you get, is the stuff that you don't see, like what my handwriting and what the words actually look like. So yeah, when I get to actually producing this episode, I'll probably be pulling out my notebook and just looking at it just to make sure that I got the words right, because I think Pip even said some of the words she got were almost right, but not completely right.
Maybe we can direct you to your mom or something. I don't know.
Pip, that's not a diss on Pip about getting stuff right or not, because this was the first time I'd ever done this. So Pip was not able to position herself properly. When we've done it since then, which was the old hospital on College Hill, Balladary, I don't think I did any spirit writing while I was in Clifton Forge, but we had those other instances. So yeah, so that's, she knows now where to position herself for that sort of thing. So, okay, so this was auto writing. And what did I say? I'm trying to remember what I said. Or what Pip said. She said,
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay.
I don't know.
Thank you for that, Kimmy.
Is someone else taking care of you?
We were flying by the seat of our pants, hon. Did you get that still shot? Did it look okay?
Is anyone taking care of you?
That I will say that is something else that I think we've gotten really, really terrific at Old Spirits. We get these unintentionally really cool shots, and that one with Phil in the foreground, me doing automatic writing, and Pip looming over behind me. That's pretty cool. Who? I mean, we try to do. We've been trying to do different things, I think, between seasons 2 and 3, just to keep things fresh, but also to find out where each of our strengths lie. And I've said this before with Phil. I think Phil's strength is in SDs. He gives great SDs. I always feel like my SDs are kind of struggling. But with me, I honestly think I found my gift here in auto writing, like the one from Steve during the stream. Exactly. Yeah. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Sebastian's giving me a hairy eyeball. I'll give you treats later. Okay, I'll give you treats when I give Benedict treats. Oh, the Meister 666. Ooh, that's a little infamous. But the Maestro 666. Thank you for the follow. Certainly do appreciate that. Welcome to the Monster Mash. Side-eye cat, I know, right? Okay.
Is this not your home?
Not Bennett. Bennett's giving me a little bit of side eye. See, here's where I felt like it stalled out in a weird way.
Are we talking to Audrey?
Wow.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine? Where am I supposed to get it?
Feed me Seymour.
Audrey.
Sick.
Sick again. Interesting.
Are we talking to Audrey?
This one was the first time. This was the first automatic writing, yeah. I don't think we found out what Paratech said in that moment.
1300s? 13. Wow. Getting pretty ancient here.
Audrey.
Sick.
Okay, so auto writing, sick. Give it a nice marker color. Nice bright marker color.
Sick. Were you sick, Audrey?
It did. It sounded like a beefy response, whatever it was. Wait, what do I say there?
Were you here to see the doctor?
I'm trying to remember if they said if that place was a doctor's office once upon a time or what. Seeing a lot of people struggle. I'm seeing Bungie putting up a lot of different help messages about stuff in the game. I'm hoping they're I'm hoping the community remembers that there are a lot of people right now trying to play that game. You know what I'm saying? Recently stumbled upon your YouTube channel, saw that you were at Penhurst Paracon. I was there too. Yeah. Penhurst Paracon was a good time. I thought the Ghost Hunters were great. The Ghost Brothers were brilliant. It was a really good time. Really good. Was that your first time at Paracon? At Penhurst Paracon? Because that was a jamming time. I think it was, even with the rain, it was even better this in their second year. They did a lot of good things logistically. Second time, yeah, I was there last year as well, and like I said, both times I thought were great. But yeah, it was. It's a fun event. It's definitely a fun event.
Here to see the doctor?
Thanks for coming in, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you, Meister.
Yes.
Ooh. Pardon me?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember how long we were doing this, too. I'm trying to remember if they tapped me out or if I tapped myself out.
You to get well. So this isn't your home.
Did you live near here?
I can't.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Penhurst is close for you. Nice. Don't know if I could do that place around Halloween. That place just gives off a very intense vibe. I feel like 1,000 eyes are on me when I go in there. It was really it's a fun weekend, but man, that's an intense place. That is an intense place.
I can't. Saying
Ooh. All right, I'm going to take a quick break after this. So, auto writing. Where am I? And now I'm going to go get a snack for my gamer cat here, and I'll provide a snack for the big guy down here as well. Okay, so I'm just going to do a real quick save because I need to make sure I save all this. I don't want to lose any of this. All right. There we go. All right, so what I'm doing right now, everybody, is I'm just taking. It is pumpkin time for Benedict. Benedict is my gamer cat. You can see him in the camera down there. And I'm gonna get him a snack. I'm gonna get this guy a snack. And of course, if I happen to pick up another kitten on the way down, I'm going ahead and give them a snack as well. You are here with OSI tonight, Old Spirits Investigations, via me, the Team Monster. I'm one of the founders of OSI. You can call me Team Monster or Twitch Dad. And what we're doing is we are doing a footage review of our visit of the Octagon Mansion at 585. So if you have any questions about what we're doing, how we're running the investigation, anything paranormal related, please feel free to ask, because that's why I do this. I do this as a way of open transparency and to show people how shows like this are created. And if you don't have any questions for me, or if you hear something that I don't, please point it out, because I'm always excited when people in my chat get involved in the investigation. But right now, I'm just going to step away so I can give the cats a few snacks. And also, for yourself, make sure to hydrate, make sure to stretch. If you're feeling a little hungry, go ahead and fix yourself a snack. And if you haven't taken your meds, please take your meds. All right, that's it. And I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps, because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Incoming at the coach. Order's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. They should have run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
it. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in
a
there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby. Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go.
kill.
Chat,
Here
can we
it
get
is.
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just.
All right,
I don't
chat.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this, and I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out
no,
like
it'll
maybe
say in your
2 or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats.
It'll
Okay,
say in your
let's see.
stats.
Let's
Hang
see,
on.
chat.
Here we go,
Come
chat.
on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away
3.
from Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? That to be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool at kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
It's not quiet on this side of the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something. I'm going to try sitting down.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. I'm going to do that right over here. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. 100% opacity. 7 on the edge. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. 5 pixels. There you go. Boom.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
So that's Hicks in the top row, everybody. I would say good evening to Hicks. All right. Benedict is getting his pumpkin. Sebastian decided to hang out upstairs. So we are so we got two we got one of the kittens, and then we got Benedict enjoying his pumpkin and getting some extra good food. So that's all right. We're good.
Where am I?
Very lovely house right now.
So one of the things that I was telling Pip just a moment ago was I feel like this is creepier than when I did it at the Balladary. And I think it's because we're in darkness and we are we've got the green lights around us. I think that's what the issue is. Now, Hicks, you behave. I want Benedict to eat his food, so don't muscle him out on the food, okay? Why does Pip constantly look out in the hallway? I know she's watching. Pip's upstairs, like doing some touch-ups on the various thumbnails in Old Spirits Investigations. Pip, why are you constantly looking out in the hallway? Do you hear something? Do you remember what it was? Because I feel like you're hearing. She got vibes. Is that what she said? Did she say that earlier? I must have missed that. Hicks, what are you looking at? I hope Hicks doesn't see something that I don't. All right.
Can you read that Don't know.
I don't know. Am I? Don't know. Am I? What am I? Where am I? I don't know.
Can you sit on that
Terrible.
side of him? Too?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Okay, that's okay.
Apparently, I wrote out terrible.
Can you sit on that
Terrible.
side of him?
Oops. So I think I just wrote out terrible. I mean, the hardest part about it is that I am writing blindfolded, and so it's hard for me to see what it is I'm writing, like how neat my handwriting is a little wonky, but again, it also adds to the surrealness when I look back on it. Oh, did you finish it all? I hope you finished it. because you turned over the bowl. So I'll check it when you're when this is done.
Terrible.
That's okay. Little girl.
Little girl? Really? Is that what it said? Little girl?
Little girl.
Now, what's interesting about that is that remember, the room that's behind this room, is the room of the little girl. So that's very interesting. It's when the circumstances start to when it's circumstantial or coincidental. I think is a better word for it. When it's coincidental and the coincidences start lining up, that's when it starts to get a little tougher to pass off as just a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? The random words coming up are just that.
Little girl.
So you're the little girl that people see.
Is Audrey your first name?
We are flying by the seat of our pants here, but yep, I'm writing.
I like you.
Wow. Ha 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 ha. Phil is a very likable individual, let's be honest. Phil is a very likable individual. I remember when I lifted up my blindfold at the end of this, I look at everybody and they were just staring at me like, holy crap, that just happened. So I can't wait to see.
I didn't think you liked us before. Maybe you've warmed up to us.
Yeah, we like you too. I mean, we know that there's a lot of people here with you, but I'll be honest, you were one of the people we were most looking forward to meeting. What's your favorite game to play? Do you have a favorite game?
I thought I wrote something up there, but I guess I didn't. And there's Tina taking all these pictures of me. Hey, how you doing there, Sam? Good to see you, Bear. Hope you're having a good week, baby. We love you. And Dorito loves you too.
What should we do? I'd like to play a game. We're lost.
So I don't think Pip says anything about. I don't think Pip says anything about.
What should we do?
What should we do?
Oh, what should we do? Is that what I? Is that what? Whoa! Whoa. Oh crap! I just lost my spot. But I can say go to next marker. I can just say Shift M. What should we do? Okay. This has been really fascinating. I got to say, this has been really fascinating. Okay, I think that was it.
I like you with 2 Ks. Well, thank you.
With 2 Ks.
You liked us before. Maybe you've warmed up to us.
Yeah, we like you too. I mean, we know that there's a lot of people here with you, But I'll be honest, you were one of the people we were most looking forward to meeting. What's your favorite game to play?
Okay.
Do you have a favorite game?
I love how Tina is like working to get the best picture.
What shall we do?
Now that's strange. I'm actually hearing in the background like a whole bunch of murmurs and whispers. I don't know if anybody else is hearing that, but I'm hearing something in the background. What should we do? One of the things I know I need to do is I need to open up the door in case. Oh, aside from out here. Yeah, I'm opening the door. Oh, come here, you. Come here, please. Hello, Dorito. Hello, Dorito. See, here he is.
I'm a big boy. I'm growing to be a big boy. That's what they say. I'm growing to be a big boy. There's Dorito. Dorito's committing crimes. Who was that?
Who's Grumblekins? Dorito, was that you? Was that you being Grumblekins? I ate most of it. I ate most of it, Benedict. Somebody's being Grumblekins over here. I think it was Dorito. I think Dorito was having a bit of Grumblekins. He misses you. Exactly. That is why he's got Grumblekins. Okay.
What shall we do?
What should we do? I'd like to play a game. We're lost.
We're lost. Interesting.
But I don't feel like that's going to be. We're
Funny thing is that it wouldn't surprise me if there were murmuring voices caught, because as we have been commenting, there's a lot of stuff. But where I'm hearing it is right around here.
Do you have a favorite game?
It's right in there. I want to see. I want to see if. Okay. I just want to. You know, I hate the mumbling. All right, hang on one second. I just want to see. Because one way we can find out is doing this. I just isolate a clip, and then I edit that clip in Adobe Audition, and we'll see. How you doing there, Sly? Good to see you, my friend. How goes the gaming? How you doing? Oh, that's from Tangled. Got it. Okay. All right, so here we go.
Do you have a favorite game?
That, okay, what is going on there? Okay. Why am I not getting my... Oh, there it is. What is that? What? Okay, what is that? I just want to see. I don't even know if this is going to make a difference or not, but I'm going to try to isolate whatever that noise is. So, because see, that could, there was a fan going on. There was a fan out in the hallway. So, I can't make out. I can't make out words. I cannot make out words, but I can. It sounds like there's a discussion. And now this is where I got to be careful concerning pareidolia, because sometimes your brain thinks it's or you think you're hearing conversation or something like that when nothing's there. No, there is no window open in that room either. I'm just going to boost this by... Five and a half. 6 decibels is fine. That's none of us breathing. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I am marking it. I am definitely marking that as something. That is weird, because the other thing that's unusual about it, if you look down here, it would be considered compelling. This is considered compelling because if you look down here in the heat map, this right here, Chad, just so you know, down here in the bottom, this is a heat map of sound. So when you hear us talking, right? When you hear us talking,
Do you have a favorite game?
that's what it looks like, in a spectral view. And of course, when you have people's voices, you have sound. A fan was on. I remember there was a fan on in that hallway.
What should we do?
But here's what's interesting. This is what's interesting. If you look down here after you in between us talking, you'll see that there are little bits. There's a bit here, there's a bit here, there's a bit here, and there's a bit here, where it's picking up something. That's a foot. But then here. And then there. That. That is bizarre. That is bizarre.
What should we do?
And it's coming from the area. I really believe I believe this heat map is coming from the area that Pip keeps looking over her shoulder at. Yeah.
What should we do?
That's interesting. Wow. Okay. See, I don't know if you'd call that an EVP or if you just call that just an audio anomaly. I mean that. I'll have to ask Phil what he thinks. when a Twitch community feels like extended family. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, here would be interesting. I'd like to see now. That was what it sounded like on this. That's what it sounded like on the H4n. I'd like to see now what would that same segment sound like from the actual XA11 microphones. It's going to be different pickups. It's going to sound a little different. So let's see what that does. Edit clip in Adobe Audition. Hi, Hudson.
Do you have a favorite game?
It's there. You can hear more of our movement, but it's there. Now we can't call it UAP. That's gonna get confusing. That's gonna get confusing, Cammy. Griffin Death Monster, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Monster Mash. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can bring that noise out a little more. Okay. You got to be careful. I got to be careful about how I phrase that too there, Sly Goomer. I do have to be very careful about that. It's there, but it's softer. It's much softer. It reminds me a lot of the It reminds me a lot of the mumbling that we were hearing at Balladary. That's what it reminds me of, Pep. It reminds me of what we heard at Balladary. And the thing that we were hearing, it was so soft, chat, that our microphones couldn't pick it up. But that's interesting. That's really, really interesting. And if I boost the sound to match the rest here.
Do you have a favorite game?
Well, there's something there. There is something. What are you looking at?
What should we do? I'd like to play a game.
Phil is going to lose his mind, Pip, when he watches this. He is going to lose his mind. What? Did I write something?
But I don't feel like that's going through.
What kind of game do we play?
But I don't feel like that's going through.
Nope. Okay. Because I'm writing a lot.
What kind of game do we play?
And then.
Can you? Where? Does it say where?
Where? Where?
See, you see how close Phil is to me there? I don't feel that. I don't feel that at all, which I find amazing because he is right up on my business. He is right up on my business. Okay.
Where? This is go, and then it says where. Where shall we? Where shall we go?
Or where should we go?
Where should we go?
Where shall we go? So I must have set that back here. Previous marker. Previous marker. No. It was next marker. It was where shall we go? Where shall we go? All right. Okay.
Where? This is go, and then it says where. Where?
That's true. At least he didn't do that. He's considerate that way. He's a good friend. He's a good friend for that. He's a good friend for that, Sly Gamer.
Yeah, we can't leave the house. But we should go somewhere in the house if you want. Is there a room you'd like to go to?
Time.
Time is running low. We're gonna have to. But we should go somewhere in the house if you. Where shall we? Where shall we go?
Or where should we go?
Where should we go?
Well, we have to stay in the house.
Yeah, we can't leave the house. But we should go somewhere in the house if you want. Is there a room you'd like to go to?
Time.
Time. Oops.
Time.
Time is running low.
It's also a saying. It's also a saying.
Leave soon.
I just felt a cold breeze.
That would be nice.
Chill.
That's good. Can you keep cooling our friend down?
Me. Was that you? So it literally said, I said, was that?
Running low. Yeah, we are gonna have to leave soon.
I just felt a cold breeze.
That would be nice.
Chill.
That's good. Can you keep cooling?
The beep is a piece of equipment, probably Tina or Phil's. Probably Tina or Phil's.
Cooling our friend down?
Me. Me.
Control Shift M. There's the word I was looking for. Okay.
Me. Was that you? So it literally said, I said, was that you? And I went,
Would have been better if the bot said best viewers on YouTube. Consider you doing streaming on both. I know, right? Well, you know, that's the problem. A lot of these bots are not as considerate. I mean, I had somebody tonight tip on YouTube. So yeah, it's been a good night on YouTube. I'm surprised that the bots weren't being considered to YouTube. But oh well, you roll with it. You roll with it.
was that you? So it literally said, I said, was that you? And I went, me. Oh, no. Should we leave him in for a while?
Yeah, it's still going, I think.
It stops, I suppose.
Yeah, but as Pip turned away, that's when I start writing. Looks like I'm writing quite a bit. Yeah, it was Tina.
Is there a device going on?
That's me.
We talk, I think this is we talk a lot.
We talk a lot. Is there a device going on?
That's me.
We talk, I think this is we talk.
That's me.
We talk.
Actually, I think that was the thing I couldn't get out of my head, and I think it said I think I wrote down Phil talks a lot. I'll have to look and see what I actually wrote down.
We talk, I think this is we talk a lot.
Now,
We talk
this
a lot. I touched you.
Now, oh wow. The fact that I said there was a cold breeze earlier and then on the Paratech it said I touched you. Some of these coincidences are really lining up and it's a little unsettling. But one of the other things that I would say was that this place, and Pip said as much when she did I think she did an Estes here, and she said there were just dozens of voices. They were all talking over each other, and and with as many different things, you know, on the walls and then the collection, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right.
I touched you.
Oh.
Did you touch our friend? Can you give him more cool air?
Needs it. He's hot.
He runs hot. Audrey, is there anyone else here with you? Anyone else here with you?
Just us.
And keep in mind, I can't hear what they're saying. I cannot hear what they're saying. I do not hear what they're saying. Let's see. And all I'm writing down are just the words that are popping into my head. That's it.
Just us.
It's just us. Is there anyone else here you'd like to spend time with?
Red.
Red. Who's red?
He somebody else from Withville? Was he someone from somewhere else?
Whoa. Wait a minute. What was that?
Withville? Was he someone from somewhere else? Who is that? Who is that?
Okay, good night. Good night, secondhand. Thanks for hanging out.
That's Phil.
It's Tina.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
That's T. That was me. I feel like there's others out here in the hallway.
There is. I saw a shadow earlier.
You did?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel. I'm gonna make a beat. This is me. This is me. This is me.
Ghost Trooper said, have we met?
Why'd you say good?
Wait, Ghost Tube said, have we met? Really?
I'm gonna make a beat. This is me. This is me. This is me.
Have we?
I was just saying, Spence, that for some reason, this particular session of auto writing for me really is giving me the creeps. And I think it's because of the fact that we're in a dark room. We have the green light as opposed to the other two sessions where, well, I haven't seen the one from College Hill. I've not seen the one from College Hill, but the one from Balladary was a lot of things, but I wouldn't describe it as creepy. I described it as interesting, but not creepy. But then again, the lights were on and it was a little more casual, you know? That's the thing. Let's see. So we've got, have we met? But this was also the first time that I was trying this out. So it's really, I haven't seen this. I have not seen this. So this is all new. And yeah.
Have we met? Ghost Trooper said, have we met?
Why'd you say good God?
I heard some kind of voice.
What?
Out of the kids' room.
See, now this is the thing. Phil's hearing voices now. And I feel like we're getting murmuring on the throughout the entire video. It's really interesting. I'll have to ask Phil to, if at all possible, Phil and I need to sit down with this and listen to this together, because it's getting harder for me to deduce where the murmuring is. You know what I mean?
Met? Ghost Trooper said, have we met?
Why'd you say good God?
I heard some kind of voice.
What?
And I do find it funny because it feels like that the auto writing is very much in sync with what's happening outside. Because Phil comes in going, I heard something, and on the auto writing, I'm going, what?
What?
Out of the kids' room.
Like you just said what?
I don't know what it said, but my hair is all.
These are recorded.
Okay, good. And it could have been my foot on the floor. I'll say that.
Scary.
I did not expect that the mansion was going to be this poppin'. I really did not expect it.
Scary. Yeah, it is.
It was a bit scary for me. I know, I'm probably silly to you.
It's interesting, really interesting.
Can you tell us how old you are? I don't think we've asked you that question yet.
I'm okay.
That's a muscle lesson kicking in, probably.
Can you tell us how old you are? I don't think we've asked you that question yet.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'd love to know how old you are. Our daughters, well, T and Pip have an adult, essentially, daughter, and we have a 16-year-old and a 13-year-old.
Done.
Done. Done. Not sure what I meant by that. Now, what did the paratic have to say, Phil? What did the paratic have to say?
Done.
I can't do it
Okay, he
anymore.
said done. It says done.
Okay. And I can't do it anymore.
Ooh, I can't. And then Phil just got, I can't do it anymore. So, done, followed by, and the paratech. Now, how the auto writing and the paratech have been sort of, been real simpatico this go while. That's interesting as well.
Done.
I can't do it.
So, paratech can't do it anymore. Now it makes me wonder if this is when I come out of it. If I come out of it afterwards, that's going to be crazy.
I can't do it
Okay, he
anymore.
said done. It says done.
Okay. And I can't do it anymore.
Tap him out.
Wait, did she...
Okay, that was strange.
Wow.
It was pretty cool, actually.
It was pretty cool.
It was
That
pretty
was wild.
Cool. It was cool.
Like, we got direct answers.
Yes, and the best part was,
Yeah.
we just tapped you out because you wrote done.
I know. I could feel myself saying it. I just...
But when you wrote done,
The paratech said, I can't do it anymore.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, Pip didn't bring me out of it. Pip didn't bring me out of it. What happened was, I just said, I wrote done, and there was just this feeling. I remember when I wrote done, there was just this feeling of we're finished. So before Pip could even take me out,
Done.
I'm already tapping out. And then Phil got I can't do it anymore. So watch Phil. Oh no, she did tap me out. She did tap me out. Never mind. She did tap me out. All right, she did tap me out. Okay.
On the floor. I'll say that.
Scary. Yeah, it is.
It was a bit scary for me. I know, I'm probably silly to you. Can you tell us how old you are? I don't think we've asked you that question yet.
I'm okay.
I'd love to know how old you are.
All right. Around Phil saying I have an adult. Okay.
Our daughters, well, T and Pip have an adult, essentially, daughter, and we have an adult, essentially, daughter, and we have a 16-year-old and a 13-year-old.
Done.
I can't do it
Okay, he
anymore.
said done.
Oh, it's all right. No, Cammy, it's just fine. I'm just going to listen to one more time.
I'm okay.
I'd love to know how old you are.
I mean, considering how many times that's happened to me, come on, don't worry about it.
Our daughters, well, T and Pip have an adult, essentially, daughter, and we have a 16-year-old and a 13-year-old.
Done.
I can't do
Okay. Done.
I can't do
Okay. Done.
I can't do
Done.
I can't.
Oh, it's real soft, but I think I hear something here. Hold on a second. And Cammy, I probably would have gone breezing right by it had you not asked me to listen, because it's right. It's right in between these two markers. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to isolate it or not. It's real brief. Let me just see if I can find a break. Okay, let me just chop here. I'm gonna chop here. All right. Now I'm going to go up here. Edit clip in a W audition.
And a 13-year-old.
Done.
I can't.
It's right there.
Done.
It is so fast. There's a whisper right here.
Done.
I can't do
Okay,
it
he
anymore.
said done.
There's a whisper right underneath Pip's voice. So I'm going to boost Pip's voice. Listen to the tail end right after Pip says done.
Done. Done. Done. Done. Done. Done. Done. Done. Done.
It sounds like it says yes. To me, it sounds like it's Pip saying yes and then someone underneath her saying yes.
Done. 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 Done.
Now let's see if it's if it was caught on the other mic as well. I'd like to see if it was caught on the other mic.
And a 13-year-old.
Done.
It's there as well. It's there as well.
Done.
Right, this is going to be a little louder, but I might be clipping it. But there it is, right here.
Done. 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 Done.
It's right after Pip says done. There's a whisper right underneath that. Wow. Whew. Welcome to Paranormal Investigation, everyone. It's like fishing. It's just like fishing, everybody. It's just like fishing, but we're fishing for ghosts and we got no bait. All right. Now, Spence, was that the same thing you caught here? Or was there something else between? All right, let me just see this. Between how old you are and there's something. All right, right now. All right, right now. All right, let me go back there. There's a lot of mumbling. We hear a lot of outside, even my cheap even with my cheap on brand Bluetooth earbuds. Okay, so right after how old you are, let me just see.
16-year-old and a.
Okay, I'll go back here.
T and Pip have.
Go back a little further.
Can you tell us how old you are? I don't think we've asked you that question yet.
I'm okay.
I'd love
There it is.
to know how old you are. That question yet.
I'm okay.
I'd love to know how old you are. Our daughters, well.
So what I'm hearing behind the I'd love to know how old you are, there's there's that underlying conversation. It sounds like just a mumbling collection of voices. Oh, pardon me. But yeah, there's definitely something right after Pip.
T and Pip have an adult, essentially, daughter, and we have a 16-year-old.
Me neither, hon. But you hear the whisper, right, Pip? It's coming up right now.
And a 13-year-old.
Done.
I can't do
Okay,
it
he
anymore.
said
It does. It sounds like you go, done. Yes. And it's just a quick whisper.
done. It's it.
That's like back to back. There's the done, there's the EVP, and then the paratext says I can't do it anymore.
Done.
It's so damn quick. The only thing I don't like about this EVP, why I would grade this EVP a C+, you can hear it, but it's so fast and it comes right after Twitch Mom, that you just can't hear it. It's just it's like almost like sensory overload. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Now you see why I do this stuff live. I do this stuff live for moments like this. Okay, so we're gonna mark this one red. Say it's an EVP. And we're going to say it's either yes or yeah. It's funny. Phil and Adam had a great talk about EVPs on Don't Turn Around. It's pretty damn cool. It was a really good discussion about how he suggested, and for some reason, Spence, I thought of you because I think you'd appreciate what Adam had to say. Adam Barry, he said, they spend so much. They, being paranormal investigators, spend so much time getting excited over finding an EVP, they never stop to really listen to the EVP, to really listen to it. And yeah.
Okay, he said done. It says done.
crazy. Glad you all were here for this. Oh, but as far as being tapped out, you'll see Pip. Pip right there. Pip's fingers are, instead of doing this or any kind of tapping, she takes her finger, presses it into me, and then just does that. Just kind of presses against my skin. And that pulls me out of it. For a second, I thought that I was doing it like by instinct after done. But I knew something told me that when I wrote done, I was done. But you'll see Pip. Yeah, Pip taps me out there.
Okay, that was strange. Wow, it was pretty cool, actually.
It was pretty cool.
That was wild. It was cool.
Like, we got direct answers.
Yes, and the best part was,
yeah,
we just tapped you out because you wrote done.
I know. I could feel myself saying, hey, could you,
But when you wrote done,
the paratext said, I can't do it anymore.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. I can't fake that. That was an honest to God reaction right there. That's actually a pretty good, that's actually a pretty good shot of me and Pip too, I think. I like that shot. I'll save that shot too. That's a great unintentional awesome shot right there of me and Pip. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to save it in here. Because Pip is doing, she's been posting a lot of stuff on YouTube, and I appreciate her for doing that, and I think that's great. So that's a good shot of the two of us. I like that.
What? Yeah.
Oh, that's too funny. Mom to kid. We're going to go to Disney tomorrow. What? Yes, exactly. That would be me.
but when you wrote done,
the paratext said, I can't do it anymore.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, at the same time.
Oh my God. One more for everybody. Once more.
You wrote done.
I know. I could feel myself.
Good night, Spence.
but when you wrote done,
The paratext said, I can't do it anymore.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, at the same time.
Oh my God.
We at the same stinking time.
I swear there was a, yeah.
No,
he talks a lot. I wasn't sure if that was my subconscious, but I kept, first I thought, I'll see if I can isolate it for you.
Talks a lot.
And I was like, no, that's just me. That's me.
He was actually talking.
And then I really felt this voice say, no, he talks a lot. And oh my God, that
Feel seen, do you?
I feel seen.
This is, oh shit, this is, oh, that's wild. That is,
You should watch this one.
yeah, where I felt that one.
That was where will you take me? And we said, where do we go to take you? And you said, I don't know.
Wow.
That was super interesting.
That was very interesting. Good job, T.
Thanks, man. That's
Good
the
job.
first time I've ever done that.
You might have found your thing.
I might have found my jam.
That might be your thing.
Well, no, I think you should try. I want you to go under sometime and try that, because man, that's a very different feeling from the Estes.
Yeah.
Very
It
different.
was very, very interesting.
No, I know how to do custom. I know how to do custom alert sounds, Sly. It's I like having my different cues, like my spirit board and stuff like that. It'd be fun if I could turn that. I know how to, but turning it into a GIF of me going, what? But Maybe further down the road. Maybe sometime a year or two down the road. But that's a fun, honest to God reaction. I could definitely make it for my my board here. But yeah. I take back everything I said about automatic writing. Oh, I used to think automatic writing was such a sham. I really thought it was a sham, and then after seeing the way Chris and Selena were doing it, I thought maybe I should give it a shot. Let me just give it a try, not knowing what I was getting myself into. So yeah. Text message notification. Oh, what? Yeah. Because I've seen that one psychic that
Well, don't take that off because
we're doing that.
Oh, that's right. The grand finale.
The grand finale.
Grand finale.
Oh, I'm a participant.
I think Phil wanted to do a double Estes here too, but I may actually I'm thinking a double Estes would be nice. Well, I have to see because we have a lot of stuff here from the Octagon Mansion. I'm wondering if I should save the double Estes for a members only thing, and leave in the automatic writing, because the automatic writing by itself is 31 minutes, and that'd be interesting. Oops, wrong number. I see where you're going with this, Sly. I see where you're going with this.
Oh, I guess I should.
So so for full disclosure, I couldn't hear either of you. I could hear you, and it was basically I could hear you reading my answers because I knew you were sitting next to me. I was just like, yeah, there's no way I'm not going to hear you. But there were some answers I didn't hear at all, and I was wondering if you had did she not read it or something?
Sometimes Phil read it because I couldn't see past you. I had to sort of
All right. Hey, are the headphones and black of yours up here?
Mm-hmm. My backpack.
Oh my gosh.
Backpack.
She's amazing.
She's amazing. Wait a minute. That was so. Wait
That
a
was
minute.
crazy. That guy.
Yeah, that was.
Makes sense too.
Yes, it was.
A lot of this makes sense. Ooh. T, how do I turn off the noises?
On this thing? On your gimbal?
Yeah.
Well, you need to ask your gimbal sister.
I don't know.
I think
I just turned the volume
as far
down
as
on
I know,
my.
as far as I know, Tina, you should look under settings.
Who are you?
And
Look, after all these hours.
I know, right? I would look under settings, and under settings, I would look at sounds or something like that. There's got to be something under settings that would do that.
That was cool.
He was very cool.
Another unintentionally cool shot. No, that was me sighing. Took me a while to kind of calm down a bit. I'm sure if they were still in here, Spence would have a few thoughts about that. But yeah, it took me a while to kind of calm down and kind of recenter myself after that. Why is Dr. Phil interviewing Trump? It's effing bizarre, man. What? No. What? Okay. Okay. I'm done. I don't get it. Just when I think it can't get any worse, it gets worse. Okay. Sorry. I'm getting distracted by social media. It's even reviewing the video is a little discombobulating to me. It really is. Okay. Reward you about? Oh no. Death Savior became a member. Oh, became a member over at over YouTube, which means Death Savior has come in. Oh, he's at REMPod level. Let's go, Death Savior. How you doing? Thanks, man. We got another member there. That's great. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Parasite, how are you? We'll talk to you tomorrow. Looking forward to it. No, I'm not going to go down. I'm not going to go down that. I don't know. So I get alerts both for YouTube and Twitch subscribers and things like that. But here's the thing: is that that's becoming a member is something new, and I don't. And while it's a notification, it's definitely not a thing. But Death Saver, thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. The membership is a new thing. We have 3 levels. We have REMPod, we have EVP, and we have Shadow Figure. And each one you get different perks for it. All of them you get the you get the emotes for YouTube, and there's some emotes that are for YouTube that are not necessarily available for Twitch. And then we also have a few little extra bells and whistles there. Shadow Figures is the top level, and that's the one that sometimes gets, not sometimes, they get a lot of the extra video stuff that we're putting out. REMPod, I believe, also has a few video options as well. Some behind the scenes stuff and things like that. So thanks again, Death Savior. I appreciate that. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we're going to do is we're going to take the, yeah, that was me. I have a feeling we're going to take the double STs that we do here, and we're going to put that as a members only thing. Because this was so new. Doing automatic writing was so different and so new.
That was cool.
It was very cool.
I'm glad I could do something that Phil thinks knocks it out of the park.
No, I said it was cool. I didn't say knock it out.
Okay, no problem, Death Savior. Well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. The Monster Mash, it thrives very well over at, but see, I don't want to call it the Monster Mash on YouTube. We got to come up with something for OSI. What do we call the OSI, we can't call it the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash is specifically for the T-Monster, but I need to come up with something cool to call the OSI crew. I don't know if we call it the OSI crew, if we call it the OSI I thought about the investigators. I'm like, yeah, it's got to be quick. It's got to be quick and easy. Like Amy's Crypt, they're called Crypt Keepers, which is brilliant. Mash Monsters. We're not calling them Mash Monsters. No. that sounds like they're always hungry. I don't know. Doesn't roll off the tongue. Ghosties. Ooh, that's tempting. The OCs. No, we're not calling the OCs.
There's not a park that could have held that.
That was wild, man. All right. Now, the question is, would I do it again? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I would do that again. The Ghosties.
That was really
Where's that? Why do you put the green
like SDs, but Ghosties. Spirits. That's another good one. That's another good one, Centrifuge. Can't call you the EVPs because they'd be too close to calling you guys the EVPness, and I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. And I can't call you EMFers. Actually, that's kind of fun. How you doing there, EMFers? I don't know. What do you think of that? The EMFers. It tracks. It tracks. You got to admit, it tracks for old spirits. What's up, EMFers? Oh my God. Oh my God, I think it works. Run it by Phil. Oh my God. All right, hang on. I'm going to text this. So We were kicking around.
That's what I appreciate about you.
We were kicking around ideas of what to call fans of OSI. Jokingly, I said, EM effers, as if to say, sup EMFers. And strangely, they love it. Strange enough, they love it. Thoughts? Oh my God. Oh, geez. The Spirit Squad. The Spirit Squad's actually kind of cool too. I'm gonna run this by Phil though. Just if he shoots it down, I will honor it. But oh my God, I'm just gonna say in a weird way, it tracks with us. Now, I will say this. If Pip says no, we're down. It's done. Beardos has his weirdos. Otis I has the EMFers. But yeah, a mutual agreement on the EMFers would be epic. Yeah, wouldn't it though? Wouldn't it? We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. Oh, that would be funny. That would be funny.
So we're going to go back to back on this one?
No, why don't you guys face each other?
Should we hold hands?
Yeah.
Should we kiss?
I forgot about that. Should we hold hands? Should we kiss? We'll play that again for everybody.
Right, so we're going to go back to back on this one?
No, why don't you guys face each other?
Oh, my camera is frozen. Oh, that was what. Been having a weird thing happening with my camera. I'll get that little warning shot. I'll get that strange little like boom, 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 and for some reason, I'm wondering if I need to check my connections. Just to see, please hold. Just to see if for some strange reason. There it is. Yeah, my camera is resetting. It's also reset. The weird thing, it's also resetting in its like light compensation and all this crap. It's good now though. It's good now. Oh, really? Interesting, Farasite. I didn't realize that, Pharaoh. That's interesting. But I'm good now. Yeah. The EMFers. Sup, EMFers? Oh God. Okay, let's play that. Let's play that again. All right, hang on.
Should we hold hands?
Yeah.
Come on.
Right, so we're going to go back to back on this one?
No, why don't you guys...
Trying to figure out what I'm saying. Whoa. Oh, wait. Did I just reach the end of the... Oh, nope. I jumped to a different part. Oh. I'm singing an obscure Sting song from... Okay, This is going to date me, and for those of you who get this reference, God love you. The Secret Policeman's Other Ball. The Secret Policeman's Other Ball. That's what I'm singing. I'm singing, it was basically the encore presentation, Old Man. Love you too, Sonny.
All right. Now, the question is, would I do it again? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I would do that again in a heartbeat. That was really something.
Where's that? Why do you put the green light? Put the green light on the bed. Where's that?
Okay. No, you probably wouldn't, Cammy. You'd have to be like a hard core fan of Monty Python's Flying Circus, Sting, and several other British comedians. They did it might have been a fundraiser to end apartheid or something like that, but it was called The Secret Policeman's Other Ball, and hardcore EMFer. Okay, I don't know if you were here for that, Sam, but yeah, I was thinking about a good name for people that were fans of OSI, and I said the EMFers. Sup, EMFers? Welcome to our latest premiere. And right now I'm asking Phil and Tina what they think of it. Your mother has not commented, so I don't know if it's looking good for EMFers. Ain't no way. Oh, that's too funny. YouTube viewers being EMFers. Skull emoji. Ouch. Ow, you hate it, huh? You hate it that much. If my kiddo doesn't like it, oof. That might not bode well with the wifey. That might not bode well with the wifey. I'm sure Phil wants to come up with something slick, something fun. Spirit Squad's kind of cool. I'm kind of digging Spirit Squad. I'll go with Phil on this. Ah! So you're saying there's a chance. Well, no, we haven't made a decision yet. We haven't made a decision yet. But man, it'd be great to just open up our beloved EMFers. How you doing, everybody? It's T and Phil. Hearing Phil go, "What's up, my EMFers?" I don't know. Oh, what's up? And we'd put that so much on shirts. You know, EMFers for life. Either choice. We were all EMFers and T's. All right, there you go, Pharaoh. You got that. So anyway, the Secret Policeman's Other Ball, just going off on this, Secret Policeman's Other Ball was a fundraiser that some members of Monty Python did with musicians, and it was a big fund. Now I got to find out. It was a big fundraiser, but I couldn't remember for what. Let's see, the Secret Policeman's Other Ball. Secret Policeman, yeah, this is it. 1981 was the fourth of the benefit shows staged by the British section of Amnesty International to raise funds for its research and campaign work in the human rights field. It was the second of many shows to bear the celebrated Secret Policeman's title that became the iconic series known as the Secret Policeman's Balls. Show took place at Drury Lane Theater. I've been there. Over 4 nights. It was a successor to the 1979 show, The Secret Policeman's Ball. Not all artists, all performance. Phil Collins, for example, could not commit to all 4. Was present for the last 2 shows only. The show was directed by Monty Python alumni John Cleese and produced by Martin Lewis and Peter Walker, Amnesty's fundraising officer. Subsequently yielded 2 separate movies, one version for the UK and quite a different version for the US, and 2 albums, one each comedy and music performances. Film was distributed by Miramax. The budget of the film was, budget of the 81 film was £125,000. It made $1.8 million. So there you go. Now, this was the cool thing about the music in it. Sting does Message in a Bottle solo, right? In Secret Policeman's Other Ball. But when he does it solo, it was slow. I mean, have you ever heard Message in a Bottle? It's, you know, woke up this morning, can't believe what I saw. 100 billion bottles washed up on the shore. You know, I'm not staying, but bear with me. But when he did it solo, he slowly woke up this morning, can't believe what I saw. 100 billion bottles washed up on the shore. I mean, it was done like a ballad, and it was breathtaking. So if you want, do yourself a favor, because I guarantee you'll find it on YouTube. Look up Sting, Message in a Bottle, Secret Policeman's Other Ball, and you'll find that that one. And yeah. I Shall Be Released. I think that's the song that I was singing at that moment. But yeah, that's the other thing too. The comedy album, I mean, people like, it was John Cleese, it was Rowan Atkinson, Graham Chapman was in there, Marty Feldman shows up at one point. It's great. The Secret Policeman's Other Ball. Man, I haven't watched that in years. Whew. Okay. Well, I was looking for Ghosts, wasn't I? Yeah. First thing that popped up on the tube. There you go. All right. So I'm going to select. Is everything okay? Oh. Brothers are playing. Crimes may be happening. Discord movie nights went. I thought for some reason that they stopped doing that. You can't do like movie nights anymore on Discord oh no, it's on Twitch. Discord might be something different. That's behind the scenes. Part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay. Oh, pardon me, everybody. You guys okay over there? What are you guys up to? Okay. Octagon Mansion, Part 4. Okay. So there's Octagon Mansion, Part 4. Just want to give everybody a heads up. After we go through the footage of the Octagon Mansion, if anybody's curious what's next, it's the old hospital on College Hill. That's what we'll be looking at next. Just want to give everybody a heads up. That's where we're going to be headed. The old hospital. So buckle up, Cupcake. It's going to be a ride. Is it ghosts or cats? Exactly. Welcome to OSI's spin-off series. Is it ghosts or cats? All right. Let me just save this. Because, I mean, the Octagon just this section that you all saw with the spirit writing, that was 33 minutes. That could be the episode. And I can do like a back and forth kind of thing. Tease goobers. No, we can't call it. We can't call our fans goobers. I draw a line there. But what's up, EMFers? Where my EMF is at? I'm sorry. Buckle up, EMFers. God. What have I done? Oh.
So that you've got a light shining on you.
Hold on to your ass, Fred. What is that from? Hold on to your ass, Fred. You've ruined me, T. Sup, EMFer? Expect that tomorrow, Pharaoh. Expect that tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Should we go docking stations?
What you could do is just sit across the bed and face. Why do you put the green light? Put the green light on the bed, so that you've got a light shining on you. Then here you go.
Oh, you're right.
I know I'm a girl, but can I play with the train?
All right. All right, so we're gonna go back to back on this one.
No, why don't you guys face each other?
Should we hold hands?
Yeah.
Should we
Make
kiss?
that connection.
Should we
Oh,
kiss?
okay.
Make the connection.
Should we go docking stations?
Docking stations.
What you could do is just sit across the bed and face.
See, it's shenanigans like this, which is why EMFers kind of works. This is the argument I'm going to give to Phil. Because, you know, he said, we're like, oh, we should face each other? Should we hold hands? Should we kiss? Should we do docking stations? I mean, this type of thing kind of tracks with calling our fans the EMFers because, you know, Fred is the Basset Hound. Yeah, I think you're right. It's just funny because you'd have no idea about the secret policemen of the ball, but you know about Smokey and the Bandit. So that was what that look when Phil says docking stations, he does this here. I'll show you.
We go docking stations?
See, Sam, it's not just me. It's not just me. See, Sam, you know, Brent and Piper have just as weird and goofy of a dad as you do. So, hashtag blessed, hashtag authentic. Here, I'll play the whole sequence for you. Hold on.
Should we hold hands?
Yeah.
Should we
Make
kiss?
that connection.
Should we kiss? Okay.
Make the connection.
Should we go docking stations?
What you could do is just sit across
You have no idea, Sam, how lucky you are to be my child.
the bed and facing each other.
Live, man. We are live.
I know that's not as cool, but
And we were live. That's right. This was on the stream. This was on the stream when Phil said that.
Face each other. Crisscross applesauce. Crisscross applesauce. I prefer to do this way.
Oh, man.
You need to angle yourself this way.
I do.
For the light purposes. So scoot over a little bit more.
Yeah, this is T as the director of the video going, we got to make sure you're in the light, got to make sure you're in the light, make sure you're in the light, that kind of thing.
No, that's not our job. That's our photographer's job. She's the one who makes us look
What do I do with my phone? I just have that phone pulled. No, I don't know.
Is this it?
We should have one.
No, that's blanket.
We should have another. We should
No,
have
wait, I had one in my hand. Here it is.
that would be it.
It's in the crotch.
It's betwixt my legs.
All right, so I think there would be a good place for me to start winding down because I don't want to push it with my back. My back is actually feeling good, and I want to make sure that, you know, if for some reason Pip decides, oh, actually, I totally forgot about this. Pip and I should be here next. Not next. All right, hang on. Pip and I should be here tomorrow because tomorrow we're playing a little bit of Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. And then at 9 o'clock, exclusively on YouTube, part 1 of our investigation of the Antietam battlefield will be going live. So I hope you'll be joining us then. All right, that's what I was trying to say. Kind of stumbled out, but we got there in the end. So I don't want to overdo it tonight. I think I should wrap it up. Plus, I've got little criminals crawling all around here. I hear them. I feel them. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Oh, you've been watching my live stream for the first time. Oh, okay. I'm glad of that, Meister. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the paranormal content. The paranormal content is usually the du jour here, okay? Sometimes, though, if you come on Twitch, sometimes you'll find me playing some Star Wars Jedi Survivor. You might even find me playing some Destiny. When Steve Saylor gets back in town, we're going to be picking up where we left off with the final shape. And so, got to make sure we stay on top of that. For everybody over on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. Again, Death Savior, thank you for becoming a member. And thank you, Living With. Thank you so much for the $2 tip. That was very, very kind of you. You're our first tip ever. So I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. If there's any way we could frame that $2 tip, I would. If there's any way we could frame it, I would. Heck, I could probably take a screen capture of this. Hold on a minute. Let me just do this. I'll take a screen cap of it. You know how some people do. You know how some people do, like, they take they frame the first dollar they ever make in something. I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna frame my first ever tip in YouTube, and it is a $2 tip, which I think is brilliant because that is one of my favorite movies. That's one of my biggest guilty pleasures is the movie Better Off Dead. And just for the newspaper boy alone going $2, where's my $2? And man, if anybody in chat gets that reference, YouTube or Twitch, mwah, I love you all. I love you. $2. Okay. We will be back tomorrow. We're gonna do a little bit of Ghostbuster Spirits Unleash, me and the wifey, because we openly, joyfully, and gleefully love that game. And no, I don't think I want that. So feel free to join us tomorrow for that. And if you remember and if you recall, we have a premiere on YouTube tomorrow at 9 p.m. We'd love for you to join us there, so please do. Right now, though, we are going to share the love, so don't anybody move on Twitch. We're gonna do a raid, and just gotta find some. Oh yeah. Just looking around. Give me a second. Hey, wait a minute. How long has he been on? I get the impression this is a long time for him. F it. Doug's on. We're going to raid Doug. See if he stays on. We're going to raid Doug. See if he stays on long enough. He probably won't, and that's fine. Man's got to go by his own rules. And and I tell you what, when you raid Doug, if he is still on, say we would have been here sooner, but this game can get a little crazy. So when you go into Doug's chat right now, just say, "Hey, we would have been here sooner, but this game can get a little crazy." Oh, and feel free to drop in that if you got subs here and you got my emotes, do the cheers to the Monster Mash. All right, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow for both Ghostbusters and for the premiere. Mwah. See you later. Peace.
Is that what's happening between the two? So I don't even know what Doug propaganda is.
Have
That's
you
probably
ever
worth.
imagined a marathon of dad jokes which include dogs, bananas, and spider monkeys? I wonder how many times it would take for a Twitch streamer to actually beat a 2D platformer.
Well, I'm done with 1-2. I have 2 more levels. Hold on.
Oh, that's so hilarious.
Is
now
it?
Imagine this.
Is it?
Have you ever imagined a marathon of boneworm jokes which include dogs, bananas, and spider monkeys?
You're just repeating.
The audience is roaring so hard they're breaking their chairs, spilling popcorn, and starting a conga line through the aisles.
What?
An old lady in the back just threw her walker in the air from sheer joy.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is not... Oh, T-Monster! Whatever it sooner, as you know, this game can get a little crazy. Oh, sorry. To your... The extra emotes.
Hey Doug, ready to
got
get
you
bummed
timed
again
out.
because
Sorry about
this
that.
isn't a joke. Ever since Shuffle
Welcome
Mania,
in. Thank
I
you for the raid.
started playing tennis so I could critique you. I am better than you now. You suck and I love tennis.
I literally, this game got kind of crazy, so I couldn't
classic
respond.
Banter, but hold on to your tennis racket.
I'm
Ever
currently
since
having
Shufflemania,
JokeBot
I started telling boneworm jokes
turn
so I could
text to speech
critique humor.
messages
The
into
crowd's
jokes about
laughter is so
boneworms,
intense, some
which we
folks
learned
are
about
climbing
today.
The walls and swinging from the ceiling
You
lights.
didn't even say a
while
thing.
one guy's laughter physically caused his chair to break in half.
This game does get a
tennis
little
ball
crazy.
Just got hit into the crowd amidst the chaos, and people are fighting over it like it's a golden ticket.
He is largely focused on the audience's reaction to his jokes instead of making a good joke. But he's a pretty good joke bot. See, the game can get crazy. The book works. The book works.
But I am hesitating between a Ram 1500 with a Hemi V8 versus the Pentastar V6. Maybe your Wormbone insight could help me decide.
Oh, you're in for a gut buster. Imagine
Gosh,
choosing between
and
a
people are
boneworm
fighting
Ram
over it like it's a
1500 with
golden
Hemi
ticket.
V8
He's not asking
versus
for a bone-
Pentastar V6.
This game does
break in
this-
half.
the
The audience is laughing so
his
wildly
chair
that half
caused
of them
his
are
chair
doing
to
worm
break in
dances
half. This
on the
game
floor.
does
A
get a
tennis
little
ball
crazy.
Just got hit into the crowd amidst the chaos, and people are fighting over it like it's a golden ticket. Worm-shaped ring.
He is largely focused on the
Just make
audience's
sure at least one
reaction
of
to
you
his
are doing
jokes
these
instead of
things.
making a good
So
joke.
he's not lying.
But he's a pretty good joke bot. See, the game can get crazy.
All
The
right,
book
well
works.
done.
The book works.
But I am hesitating between a Ram 1005 can
Caused
touch
his
my
chair to
bone
break in
when
half.
This game
one.
does get a little
tennis ball
crazy.
Just got hit into the crowd amidst the chaos, and people are fighting over it like it's a golden ticket. Imagine if JokeBot could touch your boneworm whenever
is
he
largely
wants.
focused
Now
on the
that's a knee
audience's
slapper.
reaction to his
The audience
jokes
is
instead of
losing their
making a
minds,
good joke.
clapping so hard it sounds like a thunderstorm.
He didn't even
One
say
guy
it.
just did a triple backflip out of excitement, and someone's grandma is crowd surfing with a giant inflatable boneworm.
What? The audience is going crazy for the boneworm jokes. Please don't kill somebody. Oh my god, that was...
Say bone worm.
Okay, we're good.
Oh, you got it. Imagine a joke where the punchline is just bone.
No, he literally just wants you-
Absolutely priceless. The audience is erupting in such roaring laughter.